In a couple of hours or so. Oh, such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happens. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stip Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. I be ballin'.
Yeah. Got the shards, got the stars, got the ice so
That's some funny shit, Steven.
But I got no gold, got the coins, got the gear, got the red star glow, but I can't hit level 110.
That's funny. Who made that?
Got the plan, got the man, a squad. Trying to rank them up, but I'm straight up robbed. Got the whole new team from the blog post, but they sitting at level 1, no gold. Logged in Nelly, did my raids, did my war. Opened up the orbs, now I'm broke once more. New team drop, yeah, I hit that unlock. Now they all on the bench like a trade block. Got the training mat stacked to the moon, but the gold gone faster than a blitz sim tune. Try to take them up, just a couple of tears. Cost 50 million just to face my fears. Everybody say, just manage your spin. But it's 50 mil just to make one friend. D2 in there, yeah, the price too cold.
I don't know that they're going this direction. Here's the thing. The most profitable game modes for a video game is always going to be some sort of player versus player. I can be speak myself. I mean, there's nothing worse than losing because I didn't have the $10 Awakened. You know, I didn't have the $10 Awakened for Blastar, right? So I spent $10 because how many times did I lose because I did not have Blastars Awakened in Crucible, right? You know, so whatever they can do. 303 in the cut? I have not. I don't eat as much on the strip or in the tourist areas because you will pay a premium. It's just that's the truth. You will pay a premium. WrestleMania? That sounds like a blast. I bet you're gonna have a good time. What's good? I am Black Kratos. Krakatoas. What's good, my guy? 31 months. So we got developer live stream. Where do we want to watch this? YouTube, Twitch? Who's gonna have the saltiest chat? Twitch or YouTube? Where do we want to watch this? I think they're going to be doing it in 3 places: YouTube, Facebook, and YouTube. That's not what I want. $12K more players gone. Wow, look at that like-dislike ratio. Holy shit, look at the ratio on this. Holy fuck. I haven't had a video with less than 95% as long as I can remember. Which means that on 1,000 likes, maybe 50 dislikes. They had 449s. What is that, like a 60% dislike ratio? Like to dislike? 70%? Holy shit. Oof. Oof. Starts, let's see how many people are here. 40. Let's switch over to my YouTube account. Oof. Actually, I want to screen grab that like to dislike ratio. I feel like that merits a conversation. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm Ryan G.
We got the Marvel Strike Force music. Wow. Wow. All right. All right. Well, we got that. Herb says, "Do your raids, you fucking lazy ass streamer." Boost video? Huh. Well, I know for a fact that YouTube looks to how do I explain this? The best way I would explain it is like they kind of know that, like, whether or not you like it's like you have a credit rating with YouTube. Whether or not you're consistent, how much you like and dislike videos, your comment history, more importantly than that, your flag history. Do you flag videos that need to be flagged? Do you false flag videos? I feel like you, Steven, just because my personal experience to you, that YouTube probably values you as a viewer and considers what you do as to be close to accurate. Because that's how they do it over there. I'm dead serious. It's like a credit rating. Like some rando person, an account that was open for 10 minutes, they downvote a video, they flag a video, they probably don't listen to that person. Someone that has been on YouTube for a decade flags actually bad videos that are like offensive, that actually are violating. They actually pay attention to what you watch and whether or not, and so I'm guessing that you just clacked the video. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess that if you flagged a video, they would look at it closely. Like they would, if you've been on YouTube for a while, and you know they know who's. They don't listen to like new accounts. That makes. I mean, this is kind of logical, I suppose. Holy, just let me scroll. Why does it do this? Oh my God. Scroll left and right. Fuck. It says Game Vision live Q&A. I don't know what maybe it's a typo. Mine doesn't say that. Oh, right here. Yeah, it does right there. I'm gonna ping them on that. All right. Well, I will. That's interesting. Yeah, thank you. I saw that. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you, Steven. Oh, we're doing raids. Holy shit. I don't mind watching on YouTube. Actually, I might want to watch it on YouTube because I have YouTube Red. What a garbage team. No, I don't know what's going on. I haven't had that happen in a long time. If I'm looking for the saltiest, I think it is Twitch. I suspect that. What do you think? Do you think Twitch is saltier than YouTube? That's really stupid that that's what I'm thinking about. I don't know. I mean, I imagine so. I have no fucking idea. I do not know what today's gonna be like. There was like a thing, like maybe I should go and read it. Like suggestions about how this is gonna go down, and I pretty much stopped reading it once it said, you know, try to focus on the facts. And then when I watched the video and I saw there was no facts, I'm like, fuck that. I stopped reading it. There are no facts in that video. It literally is just like, I dream and wish. But don't hold us to it. Dark Thirst Murph. What is up, my guy? Twitch Prime for 6 months. Oh, questions answered in the Discord channel? All right. Well, I don't fucking know. I'm going to guess they're going to be handpicked and screened and get fucked if you're salty. Trust us, we hear you, bro. The live stream is in top of the hour. I hit the wrong button. Thank you for being a good alliance mate doing your raids. That's not usually how alliance mates, if you don't do your raids, we're kicking you. If you miss one raid, you're gone forever. Get yeeted, idiot boomer. Well, here's the thing. Here's the reality of the situation. In general, economic, player in-game economic questions with developers are generally going to be unproductive. They have different goals. I mean, you could even say something like, this is a rhetorical question, everybody here in chat. In the year of 2024, in the year 2025, how much money do you spend on gold? If that answer is 0, we don't give a fuck about your opinion. That's what they think. I bet you there's probably very, very few people here in chat that spent any money on gold outside of this year. Very few. That's just the reality of the way it really works. So we could bitch and whine about gold, but that's how they look at it. Yeah, they were just like, all we know is that you're spending money on gold now and you weren't before. So, yeah, thanks for sharing that you don't like our profitable system. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm saying that that was an example of so here's the thing. There are things that we could hold them to them that they will agree with us on. And I'll give you 3 examples. Bugs are unacceptable. We don't want bugs. The developer doesn't want bugs. So let's hold them to that. Let's bug the shit out of them out of that. They want it. We want it. The game will be better. We agree. Bugs are bad. There's literally not like a hot take on that, right? Next one is like, are you having fun playing the game? Hey, guess what? This sucks and this is not fun. And they're going to say, yeah, we want the game to be more fun. Like, it's a win-win conversation, right? They agree. The other one is like, how come your game modes suck? Why does Battle World garbage? I thought we were going to get something else to do. Give us some more game modes. And they're like, yeah, we would like to have more game modes. But anything to do with economy is they have a different perspective that's in direct conflict with the players. And you could complain about it. It's just not going to be a very productive conversation. And I think you should complain. I think we all should complain. I expect that to be frustrating. Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like when I jab them about bugs, I say, hey, you shits, do something about your bugs. They really can't say anything about it. They know that it shouldn't be there. They don't want them to be there. There's no developer over there that says, I want this game to be shit. I want this game to be garbage. I want more bugs in the game. I want less game modes. I want less fun. There's nobody over there saying that. But when it's not happening, we got to remind them and be loud about it. The economy thing is like, we need more gold. There's actually a developer over there saying, no, you don't need more gold. And the gold economy is exactly where we need to be. Thanks for your thoughts on that, but we knew that before we said it, where it's at. And if you're going to quit the game, guess what? We factored there was going to be a percentage of players going to factor the game. Take care. I'm dead serious. So, like, if you want to engage them on that, that's fine. I think you should. But that's how it's going to go down. Fix the code base? I don't think they can do that. Yeah, that's a function of monies. This game was kind of built in a weird way. With a co-dev partner. I'm going to guess that there are 0 players, 0 developers. I mean, I don't know this for sure, but I'm going to guess that there are 0 developers working on Marvel Strike Force that built the original code. Most of those guys worked for Seismic Niantic, and they're long gone. Which, ironically, I think Scopely owns them now, too, so. But that was before that was in the era of Aftershocks and Fox Next. Oh, go for it. I just like I'm all for the entertainment of people being upset about gold. And I think that people should complain about gold. What are they going to say about that? What is there going to be the response other than yeah? You know, maybe they'll have some amount of gold that, you know, maybe through an event or who knows, right? Or maybe they have like they most certainly know the conversations are going to be about gold, and I'm guessing that they already have a scripted, good sounding response. I would hope if they're prepared, if they're not completely oblivious on what's going on in Marvel Strike Force, they should have at least a canned response for that. What they're not going to say is, listen, you don't need the gold. We want you to buy the gold. If you don't like the gold situation, leave. We're not going to, it's not broken. It's the way we want it to be. They're not going to say that. They'd be crazy people to say that. But that's probably the real answer. But there's no upside to them to telling the truth. And so you're not going to get the truth out of them. You're going to get some sort of canned sound nicing response, blah, blah, blah. We hear your concerns and we want your feedback. And to make you shut up for now, here's this. No, I know. I just like, it's funny to me. Like, put yourself in their shoes. What are they going to say? If in fact the gold economy is exactly where they want it, and they are squeezing people on purpose, and you telling them what they already know, how are they going to respond to that? You need more water for all this salt? Hey, man. How about a Monster Energy drink? Let's amp up the salt and get further dehydrated. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I just feel like, in my experience with dealing developers since 2015, almost all of in-game economy conversations have been unproductive, and in the rare case that they're forthcoming, it's not the answer I want to hear, and it's actually kind of feels bad. The reality is that people don't want to hear an answer or the truth. They want to hear what they want to happen. It's not even it's like, we need more gold, give us more gold. It's not even a question, it's more of a statement. I remember, didn't Cerebro once say, well, everybody wants more gold. Everybody wants more gold. No kidding. We know that you want more gold. It's just not the way it works. I think he actually said that once. And people are like, what the hell? Everybody wants no gold. So what? Thanks for letting us know. We heard this before. I think he actually said that. Not exactly word for word, of course. Don't you have cell phones? Yeah, I met that guy. Actually, I spent a day with him once. It was interesting. I've worked with major devs here in Florida, and the truth makes the base run. Absolutely. Love your name, Bilbo Stabbins. If it was Dildo Stabbins, I would like it more, but Bilbo Stabbins is pretty good too. Clickbait streamer again? Yeah. Massive salt? Oh, yeah, this is salt. No, there's going to be salt. There's going to be salt. This should be salt. I just don't know how productive it's going to be. I feel like they are going to want to steer the conversation to their game vision and trust me, bro, things are going to be great when we can implement this to the game and you're going to love it. Hang in there, bro. Trust me, bro. Gold? Never mind the gold. Never mind the economy. Spend money. And here, yeah, I mean, I feel like, I think the push, you look at it, I'm at 191 million. I literally had 0 gold. The only way that I got back to 191 million was those 2 $15 offers and the battle passes. Battle passes now have more gold, and then there's some higher value. And to use a word that Reminix, I'm not a value-based spender. I'm a value-added spender. You know, if I see value, I'll spend. I've always been that way. And as someone that was spending $300, $400, $500 a month consistently since the game started, for my spending to go to 0, I repeat 0, 6-9 months ago, where I was buying maybe a quarter of the battle passes and 0 of the new character releases, and I don't feel like my game suffered, you know, that probably freaked them out. I can't be the only person that happened to. The problem with all of this is that to add value, they have to punish a larger percentage of the player base by strangling gold and creating artificial scarcity. And which I think is not the right way to do it. I consider that an economy nerf, if you will. So rather than building up the economy and adding new features and new progression systems on the upside, buy this new artifact relic thing that gives your character XYZ and spend money on it, you know, like an actual progressive power creep buff. They did a massive economy nerf. That's never going to feel good. Nerfs feel bad, buffs feel better. I don't know if they feel good, but they feel better. So they're attempting to monetize the game with massive economy nerfs rather than, you know, progression buffs. They're probably trying to do both at the same time, frankly, but the economy nerfs are more painful and visible to a free-to-play player. Giving Krakens, you know, the ability to buy a 10 diamond character for $10,000 doesn't necessarily affect a free-to-play player. You know, dropping your gold inputs by, you know, a large percentage does. And that's what they're trying to do right now. Yeah, I spent on Blue Marvel. Yeah, they're really fucking everybody on Blue Marvel specifically. Yeah. I don't think up until Blue Marvel I did much spending. I feel like the only times that I've had or I felt like spending was worth it was Blue Marvel and maybe Professor X. But like right now, outside, like if they didn't have this massive gold crunch, I don't even know if I'd care about battle passes. So in some weird way, it's working. I mean, what's the alternative? Shut the game down or get people to spend, right? No, that's exactly what I'm saying, track media only. They nerfed the economy so that they increased value. A buff to the economy would be, hey guys, we've got a $10,000 offer to give your characters 1,000% SPAF. That's a economy buff where they added the value on the top end. And what they've done here is they did an economy nerf. They strangled the gold output to create value to their offers. Maybe I didn't say it in that way. Maybe the way that I'm framing it's wrong. No. They're strangling the economy. It's a massive economy nerf. They're creating scarcity within the existing economy, as opposed to giving us an incentive to purchase things that are new in the game, which is a power creep feature, an economy buff, if you will. So what I'm saying is that, you know, they can increase revenue by doing power creep, right? Or they can increase revenue by strangling and nerfing the existing economy, what they're doing right now. And I'm telling you that the strangling of the economy feels worse. Nerfs feel worse in general than buffs. The effect may actually be the same, but it's just a feeling. Yeah, it's just the way they can do it any way they want. I don't know, and this is just I don't know that I'm 100% right on this. It's just a guess at the end of the day. Well, the Odyssey say again, that may be their personal experience. At the end of the day, you and I don't have the numbers, so I don't know what the truth is. Quite often, I've actually seen developer data that suggests opposite of what some people are saying. The biggest one that I've seen is that was fundamentally not true, and that was with a different game. Is this concept of if the offers were cheaper, I'd spend more. And I saw data that was the opposite of that. Yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm Ryan Jacobson, General Manager for Marvel Strike Force. I want
So
to
this
talk
is
to
a
you about where we're headed.
This is the repeat of yesterday, right?
Last year brought big changes. Some were wins, offering new ways to play with your characters. Others, like the new age structure, have potential, but we know they're not there yet. All game modes should feel fun, but right now some feel like a chore. That's on us. We love this game. When we play it, it should feel heroic. We should be reliving the stories we love, creating new ones with every age and chapter, and making choices that actually matter. Most of all, it should be more fun. So let's talk about how we get there.
Oh my god, I can't watch this video game.
This year, we're focusing on three things.
The reason why I can't watch this video again is I've seen it like 7 times.
Already in the game and making it more fun for veterans, new players, and everyone in between. Second, social. We're doubling down on alliance play with new systems, quality of life features, and creating more ways for you to connect, play, and interact with your team and each other. Third, Marvel moments.
I feel like they're really proud about this video and the work they did in it.
While creating new stories that have
the like to dislike ratio is very different though.
Marvel in Marvel Strike Force.
At 1,300 to 459.
Some of it's being built now. Other parts are ideas that will evolve over time. It's too early for dates, but we wanted to
only
share
like
how these pillars will roll
see
out
what is that 1,700 1,400 is that like a 70% like to dislike ratio or something, as opposed to 95%, which is 95 to 98 is standard. On a normal video it's 98 to 99. On a bad video it's 95.
Meaningful play out of the heroes you already have. We want to simplify your daily experience and make modes like Arena and War feel smoother, cleaner, and more focused.
Yeah, I know, right?
Phase 1, Gear Tier 21. No surprises here.
I don't know.
A new gear milestone with real impact and clear value.
I agree with Odyssey.
Reward,
I agree.
visualization, and
I agree with that
Across
100%.
events, chases, goals, and rewards. We're making things clear.
Which
When a
is
big
an interesting
character
way of
drops,
doing this,
you'll
is
know
that
exactly
trying
what
to
you're
get
playing toward and
feedback
why.
from the
Rework
sweatiest
fan
players,
favorite
which I think
characters.
is,
You saw the
I guess,
Deadpool
who would they
rework
really
in
talk to,
here,
right?
and there's more coming. We're breathing new life
But I
into
feel like
fan
they're
favorites
trying
like
to
Spider-Man,
attract the
Daredevil,
more
Venom,
casual
and
type
more.
player, though.
Phase
So they might
2,
be getting
Battle World Review.
info
You
from the
play to
wrong
take down
people,
one
if
big
that's the
boss,
case.
and then you get to keep
I don't
it.
know.
There's more to it, but it should feel more accessible for more players and offer a lot more to do. Quality of life. We want to respect your time and make playing easier. Like shorter
Cooperative.
transition times everywhere. The new war screen is the first.
Thank you! And Metropolis coming through for 30 months in a row and cooperatives for 18 months in a row. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for the support. You've missed Zero. It hasn't started yet. We have to rewatch this video.
Moving on. Social. Social is a big umbrella, but this is really about one thing: a full overhaul of the Alliance ecosystem. We want alliances to feel organized, meaningful, and actually fun. But social goes beyond the game. It's about strong connections with the community and more ways to engage with us and each other.
That's the third time they
Before we
mentioned
dive
fun.
in, if you're already in a thriving alliance or leading as a war captain, we're not taking anything away. We're giving you more tools, more breathing room, and more ways to lead. Let's start with alliance gameplay. Phase 1, Alliance health improvements. We're fixing the foundation. Better matchmaking and smarter alliance recommendations, so you're grouped with players who match your playstyle and activity level. Alliance war rules. New rule sets that make Alliance war more interesting, varied, and fun. Alliance donations V2. A more nuanced donation system, more ways to contribute, and recognition for your
Tell that to my kids.
Phase 2, Alliance-based play impact. Alliance contributions should matter everywhere. Do well in alliances, and you'll earn bonuses that carry across the broader game.
I like
Alliance
that.
quests. War captains will set challenges, members will complete quests, and you'll progress towards shared goals together. Phase 3, Alliance prestige. You'll get new ways to represent
Word
your
salad,
alliance with
it kind of
awesome
is.
badges, colors, and visible status. Alliance gifting. Players can gift items to Alliance members, driving cooperation, teamwork, and more ways to help each other succeed.
Yeah.
Let's talk about
Yep.
community.
Yep. It's two
social
pieces.
goes beyond gameplay. We have big plans to make our community more vibrant, connected, and involved in what we do. Communication. This video is part of a longer look ahead. Our
He
goal is to do this
he knows how
so
to
you can
talk.
track our progress and give us feedback. We're also expanding our community.
As far as the developers I've met, he has the gift of gab.
The Player Council. We'll continue to work closely with the Player Council and broaden the partnership to include more voices across different play styles. Content creators. We're leaning into our Envoy program this year.
Hi, my name is Mandible Straws.
Sulam, Valley Flying, Durkee Dad.
More access, more assets, and more support, not just for video, but for fan art, guides, stories, and even memes. If you're creating around Marvel Strike Force, we want to support
He is reading
you.
from a script.
Marvel moments. At the heart of
You don't think
Marvel
this went
are
through
all
a
those
copyright
wow
and a
moments.
lawyer? It went
Avengers
through
Assemble,
both.
Tony Stark becoming Iron Man. Those moments are why we are here. And we want a lot more of that in Marvel Strike.
Copywriter, rather.
Phase 1. eighth
Professional
anniversary.
scriptwriter
Our eighth
and the legal
anniversary is
team. It went through
right around the
both.
corner. Expect familiar faces and plenty of
I don't
mayhem.
think it. No,
The Age of
I
Fear
actually
comes,
ran this script through
epic narrative
ChatGPT
threads
to see if it was
carried throughout the
AI
You're gonna see
AI
much
written,
deeper
and
approach
it
as
said it
new
wasn't.
updates
I don't
roll
think this is corporate
Themed
speak. I don't think
events,
this is
chapters feature
ChatGPT at all.
limited time events with unique
I strongly
content,
don't think this is
themed
AI.
arenas, special modifiers, and more. Each one should feel like a mini Marvel crossover with its own identity.
Yeah, no, I feel like Ryan's a really good
So we
communicator.
can deliver strong
I think he's a
stories,
strong leader
more
in
drama,
general.
and more character, more Marvel.
It's clear to me that he is
Spider-Man. This
competent
is going
for
to
the
be a
work that he
major
does.
Look for a massive takeover across the game.
I don't feel that way about all
Events,
developers.
Look at this.
Anybody that's an envoy has seen me on calls, man. When I get in front of a developer that I think is not good, I have no problem letting know how I feel about their employment status.
Characters, events,
Holy shit, I'm an
challenges,
asshole.
moments.
Holy fuck, I was on a call. I hope the guy didn't cry.
Daily Battles View, a cleaner way to navigate always-on modes like campaigns, raids, war, crucible, and more. One scannable menu with key info, critical paths for daily play, plus character showcases, and much, much more.
I've had some
Wait and
conversations
see.
with him, and I
But
felt
we
like it
want
fell
this
into
to be
deaf
the
ears.
biggest thing we've ever done.
He also told me that he was going to reach out to me directly. That never happened, so I was like, all right.
Much further out.
I mean, I could only do so much,
They're
right?
part of how we're thinking about the future of Marvel Strike Force in the years to come. Boss fights, but bigger, and I mean much, much bigger.
I don't know that I have.
But why not
It's hard for me to
What does
give
that
any
team
like
even
reasonable.
look like? We love
I don't have
data,
access to
and
data,
we
is what
love
I'm
your
saying. For
input.
me to have like a
Secret
opinion
base.
about anything,
This
I would have to
be
have access to
PvP
data,
defense mode where you build, defend, and
and I
attack
don't have
bases,
that.
taking on other alliances and tearing theirs down. Show off your collectibles, your identity, and your alliance pride.
I feel like the value that would be added by my
Massive
input
bonuses
would
for
be
full squads,
giving
Avengers,
context to what
mutants,
the
and more,
data actually
as well as
does, and I
bringing
have
older
zero
games
access
back
to
into
data.
play in new and interesting ways. And that's just the start. We've got a ton of ideas like this, but we're gonna save those for the future. That's all great, but how do we get there?
They're never going to give me the
Make this all
data.
possible, we're changing how we work. We're bringing in new talent. We're making sure we can spend more time tuning these new features and content.
No,
while
he's
making
I
everything
like
that goes out the door is at the quality
the
level
guy is
you all
sleeved
deserve. We have a lot
with
we wanna
tattoos.
do.
He's
It
a
won't
true
always be easy,
nerd.
and we're
Holy
going
shit,
to
he's a
your
true
way.
nerd. I
We'll
can't
work
even.
closely
I could give you a
with community
specific
leaders
example,
across
but
the
I don't
game
want
and
to
continue to lean in
go
on
into that much
background.
detail. But this
We'll
guy's like a
also provide
hardcore
tests
nerd,
before rolling changes
and
out
he's
broadly
smart as
so you
fuck,
can learn what
and he knows how to
actually makes
talk.
your experience better.
I do think
Parts of
he's
what
a
we share
4X
today will
guy.
evolve. Others may shift.
I feel like he has a like a good understanding of Marvel Strike Force and what a squad RPG is, but he also has a long background of building and developing, working on 4X games, almost 10 years worth.
Because the best version of Marvel Strike
I mean, I didn't put. I think I may have forgot to talk about in the video, but the game that he was working on with at EA was a 4X game. It wasn't a hero collector or squad RPG. It was straight up a 4X game.
Welcome, Commanders, to another live.
Oh, that's shit audio.
Q&A. This is about the 2026 Game Vision video.
They don't have lapel
which
mics.
you just watched, in case you missed it from yesterday. Wanted to make sure that everybody had a chance to watch to start putting in some questions. If you don't know who I am, my name is Pathfinder, Community Manager here on Marvel Strike Force, and I am joined today by our General Manager, Ryan Jacobson. How you
Good
doing,
to be
Ryan?
here.
It's always good to be here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Well, I think we should just get started. I'm just gonna let you run with what you want to run with here at the beginning.
Yeah, I think first, I think we should just start with addressing the elephant in the room.
Gold.
I would say economy, we know, is a big topic for the majority of the community right now.
Yep.
I definitely am not going to give the answer I think everyone wants to hear, which is kind of here's what the changes are going to be moving forward.
See?
I would say that we as a team look at the game economy, not just gold, mats, etc., right? Like everything, weekly, and we really look at the inflows and outflows, and we try and make decisions that we feel are best for the long-term health of the game.
So he's saying he's not going
With
to talk
that
about
being
gold or
said,
the economy.
I definitely do think that we are trying to find a way to add clarity to a lot of our lanes, right? Our core lanes, our experiences, arena, war, raids, etc. And I think that there is a proposal right now that's, a work in progress where we probably want to put gold in a specific lane, right? Mats in a specific lane, ISO, gear, etc. to add more clarity to those lanes so you as a player have a clear understanding of where you go to get those resources versus kind of the way we're currently running things where it's more kind of peanut butter spread around. Also, I think that there's a path where we want to put more things into the events that we're running moving forward so that that's kind of, again, something that is a surprise delight that is kind of the cherry on top of the normal kind of inflows, outflows that we'll be having for gold. But I would say we know the economy is a hot topic. We as a team
Scripted
again,
answer.
discuss it constantly. What do we want to do? How do we want to address this? But yeah, I would say, if people are coming here today and looking for this is what we're doing moving forward, they're not going to get that answer because it's something that we're still discussing. How do we?
So he said he was going to put gold in like specific lanes. Like, does that mean you
I
could
think,
find gold
we
in a
know
certain
that
game mode, and that's what the game mode is
this doesn't
for?
solve everything, But we do have, some pretty exciting news coming right around the corner in the anniversary. Do you want to talk a little bit about what we're doing there?
I think, not just gold, right? But we are going to be giving away over 200 million gold in the anniversary.
Okay.
Right? And
200 million
there's a ton
gold.
of other stuff we're going to be giving away. I would say, though, for all the conspiracy theorists out there, right, that are going to say, well, we took all this gold away for months and now we're giving it to you in an anniversary gift. That's not true.
Cool,
That's
I'll
not
take
how we
it.
work. That's not how we operate. But yeah, we want the anniversary to be something that players are really excited about. 8 years is a big milestone for us, and each year we try and up the ante in terms of what we're giving to the community and trying to get them really excited. So yeah,
Certain
there
lanes
will
equals
be
offers,
over
probably.
200 million gold that we're going to be giving away. It won't be in kind of a normal calendar. It will be through engagement. But we're really excited about our plans for anniversary and what we're going to be doing. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and things kick off next week.
Yeah, right around the corner.
So, and we're going to have a lot more information in an upcoming video, which I'm excited about. I think it'll be fun, and I think the events will be fun. And just to add to what RJ said, this is also on top of what you get every month. It's not like a replacement or anything like that. So just keep that in mind. A couple other things, just in general, over the last 24 hours since the video launched, we've seen a lot of different topics come up. So I kind of want to start with some of the things that we've seen. Do you want to quickly address, recently we've had some, stability things, but I think those have largely been fixed. But how does the team prioritize stability bugs, and in general, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, well, let's, I guess, start with that last point. I don't feel great anytime a live game issue, what we call kind of LGIs, right, get out. We, as a team, we bring this up kind of constantly, right? We have to do a better job. That's kind of period, end of the story.
Okay, so do it.
We, as a stability-wise, actually the game has less crashes today than it ever has in the entire history of Marvel Strike Force, right? These are things that you track on some of the console providers. And so I think our team is doing
I get this duplicate bug issue all the time.
I would say that we are having too many things slip through the cracks, right? That get into the players' hands and into our community that unfortunately shouldn't happen, right? This is a mature game. We're 8 years old. It's one thing if the game just launched and we're working out the kinks and trying to figure things out, but that's not the case. And so there is a lot of changes that we're making to kind of the way that we work, our pipelines, trying to give the teams more time to play test a lot of these things, give QA more time, and a lot of this is not on QA, right? There's a lot of ownership that the teams who are producing the content actually have to get this content out right and kind of address these bugs before it gets into our players' hands. So we're doing whatever we can to ensure that we're allowing enough time for them to have it before it actually goes out to our players so that we can hopefully reduce those moving forward. But yeah, this is something that we discuss openly in team meetings constantly. We just have to do a better job, right? And I think that's one of the things that we talk about a lot is kind of operational excellence, and I don't think we're even close to where we would like to be and where we know we need to get to.
Nice siren in the background.
It's a work in progress, right? And so I wish I could say, hey, there's a world where no bugs will ever get out.
I've sat in these chairs before. I know exactly where this is in Culver City.
But we definitely need to improve on how do we do a better job of.
And you talked a little bit in the video about how we're prioritizing
the gold police is coming. That's
hiring,
funny.
More team members, having more kind of quality, control and some of those things. Is there anything to expound on there, or just kind of the normal?
No, I think it's more we just are always bringing in I think really talented team members to try and push this game forward and kind of come with new perspective on what we want to do, where we want to take this game. And so yeah, we're always making, in my opinion, great hires to bring more talent to the team. And we're going to try and
it's a real background.
Put new stuff, exciting stuff out
there. They changed it just for this video, though. It has different stuff normally.
And I think there's a lot we're doing around content for the Age of
Well, actually, I think it's like this always.
Really excited
background
about.
There.
And then hopefully you're in a better place where you're not necessarily talking about the kind of content drought, so to speak. That I think is one of the topics we also see a lot.
I don't see him wearing Crocs.
Some comments about the fake sirens again. I do just want to say that there is a busy road right on the.
No, those are real sirens.
Of, this door, so those sirens are definitely real.
We actually put them in.
I wish that we could be in a soundproof room, but sadly we're not. Let's take a couple questions here that we have. So Zanjalarda from YouTube is asking about MSF original characters. This is interesting to me. Will we ever see MSF original characters in actual Marvel comics?
Oof,
or how
I hope
does that
so.
work?
I hope so.
That's really not up to us. That's
Yeah.
up to Marvel. Our characters are part of canon, right? So they have them at their disposals if they ever chose to kind of put them into a comic book or a toy or whatever they would like to do. Would I love to see some of our...
It's kind of a
original
softball
characters in
question,
comics?
though, right?
Yeah, I'm a huge comic nerd, so I would love for that.
I agree with that. He is a comic
but
nerd.
That's not really on us. That's more on kind of Marvel. And they are separate entities too, right? The games division versus the comics division versus the movies, right? Everything's kind of separated out. But yeah, it's up to Marvel. It's not really up to us. If it was up to us, they would be in comics for sure.
Zastin from Twitch asks, would love to hear more about matchmaking. I feel part of the pain isn't just economy, but it's matchmaking and separation and player power. So what are we going to be doing about better matchmaking going forward?
Yeah, there's a lot there because I think matchmaking is...
I know Zastin.
It's not just one specific area of the game, right? There's a multitude of our kind of lanes that you already have matchmaking in. I would say that Arena...
I like it.
Right
I
now,
don't
we
have
a
any
group of people
tattoos, but
who
he
are,
does
you
have
know,
a lot of tattoos.
Putting a lot of work into war updates. I know you're well aware of it, and so maybe you want to expand a little bit on that. And then they're going to continue to work on war for a while longer. Then we are going to start looking at Arena. That's going to be the next kind of core lane that we're going to do some work against. And that is one of the things that we have highlighted is the matchmaking, or kind of the way the sharding system works there. Where you're grandfathered into a shard, it doesn't really change. There's no variety of the players that you're interacting with. We want that to be different and better. And so, yeah, it is one of those things that we know, just matchmaking as a whole, even when it comes to kind of various events, what are some things we want to do there? How do we kind of change it up? So, yeah, that's one of the things that is an active thing that we're always talking about and working on.
I know war is going to be, kind of rolled out in a few phases. Like this upcoming, near future phase isn't really going to be a massive overhaul, but it is going to be quite a few things. And a lot of people in the community might know who Max is, kind of the architect, if you will, of the Danger Room.
I know Max. Max and Jose worked on Danger Room.
Working on war. I think it's going to be pretty cool.
Max is pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Going back a little bit to us talking about the anniversary, just want to kind of go back to this from Josh Ferratu, talking about does engagement mean people who spend money? No, engagement is like engaging with the game. We're going to have a lot more information
Time
about the
spent
anniversary
in game.
but essentially get ready for some actual content to play via a campaign. And there's going to be a lot of stuff tied to that, whether it's from the command center or a global milestone. But the campaign's going to have a lot of cool stuff in it as well. And we'll have a lot more info.
I don't know, but I've got these coasters right here.
I've
got those coasters in my living room.
We have a question here.
They
Phase
said it
2
should be for Christmas.
Spider-Man, Phase 3 Doom. Please explain.
Well, there's these things. They're MCU. They're movies, right? No, just being kind of...
Thought I would get you there.
Yeah,
with
no,
with the
Spider-Man is... we're really excited about Spider-Man, right? Brand New Day, I think, is one of the ones that if you look, Marvel typically is really tight on what they allow to kind of get out into the wild. It was a Christmas gift. I think you've seen a lot more than you typically do around that film and what they're trying to do.
Thank you for being trash, mobile gamer. Here's a Christmas gift.
A lot in that time frame, right? Yep. So I think there's going to be a lot of Spider-Man related characters you're going to see coming into the game. We have a lot of really cool content, a lot of ideas around what we want to do. I'm not sure how much we've even talked about the Age of Fear in terms of like the Breakers and the Worthy. But there's going to be some really cool stuff around that beat, right? And then I think everyone is well aware of Doomsday, right? Unless you're living under a rock. Doom is one of my favorite characters. It's we're going to maximize off of that, right? Like you're going to see Doom. He's going to be front facing. He's going to be in your face for, I would say, probably all of Q4. And we're trying to figure out, the overall plan, what we're doing there. But that is a discussion that we're already having today because we want to really maximize off of that. And I think, for Spider-Man, it's not even just kind of what we call tip spear or end game players, right? It's everyone. We want a new player to come in, experience Spider-Man content. Someone who may be coming back to the game, experiencing the Spider-Man content. So we take there's a lot of effort and a lot of teams that come together to make those into a reality, right? It's not even just our internal team as kind of the game makers and game developers.
Yep.
It's our marketing team. There's a whole slew of people that go, hey, how do we maximize off of this thing? And how do we ensure that we're putting on the best show?
Yeah.
And then how are we going to bridge them into kind of the remainder months of the content that we're putting together? So yeah, we're really excited about this year with kind of the MCU beats, and not even just MCU, right? It's Disney Plus as well. We're kind of excited for this month, right? 24th, Daredevil's coming back, and so you're going to see. And
the new Spider-Man trailer just launched
Yeah.
as well, which is very exciting. I'm excited for that. We got a lot of good questions here. Rix227 from YouTube asks if there's going to be more traditional Dark Dimensions or just sagas or ages. I don't know how much we want to talk about that, but
Let's
you
do
want to
it.
talk about that for a little bit?
I think we always learn
I wanna know.
a lot, right? From kind of a saga, a Dark Dimension, what works, what doesn't work, why we think it works, why we may have, our own team have critical feedback on some of the things that we put in. So this conclusion for, the Age of Annihilus will be a mix of the saga and a Dark Dimension. And what we're really trying to accomplish is allowing players to taste the content that maybe they can't get into in a Dark Dimension right on day one. It may take them some time to actually get in there, get their foot in the door. So we want something for them to experience and in some way for them to see Annihilus, feel Annihilus. And that's really what the saga this time is going to accomplish. Moving forward into the Age of Fear, yeah, you're going to see kind of more of those older kind of style content come back, right? Old school kind of scourges, more or less kind of like Shadow King, OML. A lot more of those are going to come back. We're going to bring a lot of sort of playable content into the Age of Fear, and so we have all of that already sort of mapped out of what we're doing next year. But the Age of Annihilus conclusion will be a mix of a saga and a Dark Dimension.
Kind of speaking
Okay.
to some of that, Living Sober on YouTube asks,
Okay.
well, first of all, he compliments me. He says I'm awesome. Pretty
So that's
pretty
why you
cool.
selected his
Appreciate
question.
that. Appreciate that. But can we get an update on new towers / sword satellites? I think that plays in pretty well to what we're going to be doing.
Yeah, we're going to do a lot more of those. In all honesty, we're trying to build better tools for the team so that we can make these in less time and do more of them and actually also make them kind of more evergreen, right? So it's not something that's kind of one and done, but we can kind of iterate off of them. I think we're also going to try and really figure out how do we do more bite-sized content, right? Because in all honesty, players can consume content at a greater speed, which we can develop it. So we're going to try and make it more bite-sized, right? So think of a couple of nodes of a tower you might get on, say, a Monday, and you might get more on a Friday or the next week, etc. So we want to break them apart more so that there is something that's new and exciting in the game constantly. But yeah, you're going to see a lot more towers, a lot more just anything and everything that we've been doing. You're going to see a lot more of it this year.
And the idea of kind of not necessarily like locking you out, but just saying, hey, this piece of content is coming up, but you're not going to be able to play it until Thursday, or you're not going to be able to play it until Friday, because we want you to have something to do on any day of the week.
Any given day.
The last part of this question was actually interesting. Is the X-Men shirt on purpose?
Yeah.
And I'll let you decide. I think there's some spoilers on this T-shirt.
We love to give away Easter eggs, right? I mean,
I do.
For those who didn't even see the video, right? Hopefully they paused on that last.
I saw a lot of conversations.
There's a
Yeah, we
lot
saw it.
there, right?
Yeah,
and
we
it's
saw
very intentional. We always try and
we saw it.
have fun.
You love spoilers much more than I do, especially live. You always get me with stuff live. Here's an interesting question, one that I really like. Are you from Porter Dean on YouTube? Are you still intending to have chapter stores in the Age of Fear? And how do you feel about how the chapter stores have been since launch?
I personally really like the kind of chapter stores. Yes, they're still going to be around. Yes, we're always going to kind of iterate on them. Yes, we're going to put new stuff in there moving forward. The way I always kind of break it down, right? Because I think a lot of people sometimes have thoughts, opinions on them, but it's kind of like when you go to the grocery store, you don't buy everything in the grocery store, right? You go and you get what you need, your necessities, right? Your milk, your eggs, whatever it might be. That's really what the store is supposed to represent, right? You as a player, what are your needs right now? How are you going to go buy what you really want as a player? And we want to give you that optionality. So I think there's a lot of positives that we've seen from kind of the chapter stores. And so, yeah, they're going to stick around. They're going to be part of this next age, and hopefully, every age moving forward. And we're going to continue to learn how, what adjustments we want to make to them to hopefully satisfy kind of players.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the chapter store. It allows me to, if I don't have a character yet, I can go in, I can get shards of the character sooner than I could have otherwise. I obviously get some with power cores as well. But then, I get to buy G21, or I get to buy diamonds for a character that I might have already have maxed. It's nice. Desir on Twitch is asking about secret bases, specifically if this is going to be like a 4X game.
That's my question.
You want to delve into there? I know it's a long way.
Yeah, I would say secret base, first of all, is an idea that we have.
Yep.
It's not something that we are working on and developing right now. We are going to work on something else before we ever get to secret base, which is kind of a different feature that, big boss fights probably is going to be one of those things as an example. Secret base is more of a thing of a collection, right? Like I'm a massive collector. Most people wouldn't know that unless you go to my house, right? And you kind of go and you see what I have in my house, and you're like, oh, whoa, you have these comic books, you have these toys, this is really cool. But you don't actually experience that unless you're in my house. And so secret base is this idea of you as a player who've been here, for 8 years, and you have this culmination of all these relics, all these things that you want to show off to other players. Well, why would I go to your house and see these? But if it is a secret base, then I could go in, you put up defenses, and I potentially could attack and work my way through it. That could be something really exciting, right?
Yep.
So now you could show off all of these cool things that are accomplishments that you've had over your kind of time inside of the game. And so that's kind of the general idea. So it's not necessarily like a 4X per se. It's more of how can you take the things that you've gotten are these key accomplishments, like, I don't know, completing any dark dimension, right? And you have some sort of relic there that then is in your base that you're showing off, and then you're putting up all these defenses, and then I, as a player, I'm trying to come in, attack, but you're also showing off a lot of those things inside of it. So overall, it's a high-level idea that we still definitely need to do a lot more work on before it ever gets into our players' hands. But
It doesn't
there's a
sound
lot of those
horrible.
ideas that I think
Actually,
the team
I'll
floats
take
around.
it.
I
Fine.
think that's the great thing about our team.
Can they
right? We
implement
don't
it?
have
Or is it gonna be like
shortage
Battle World?
of ideas that we want to put into the game. If anything, it's just how quickly can we actually develop these and get it into players' hands. And that, I think, also is one of the things that for us,
It
we
does
really
still
look
sound
forward to, is
4X-ish
we really
to
believe
me.
This is a forever franchise, right? And we think this game is going to last so long because we have all of these things in our head of where we want to take the game.
It does sound like a 4X still to me.
People, that get into arguments about things that need to be coming. So it's good to have that. Big Positive Geek, one of our content creators, asked on Twitch, talking about, in the video, putting the fun back into the game. So he wants to know, what do you think would be putting the fun back into the game? Like, what does that look like for you?
Yeah, I think for me, it's the content side, right? I, as a player, know, again, our core experiences. I can go in, I can do my arena attacks, I'm going to do my war, maybe Battle World's up. But I think that what we really want to accomplish is more of that exciting content, right? That is kind of always there, like we already kind of talked about, right? What am I doing on a Monday that's new and exciting? What am I doing on a Friday? What am I doing on a Saturday and Sunday? That's really where we want to take the game, right? And I think, again, what we're really trying to do is build some tools for our content teams so that they can more easily build a lot of that content out. And how do we space it out too in a better way so that there's not kind of those droughts, right? It's just kind of constantly in front of your face. And I do think with, right around the corner with the conclusion of the Age of Annihilus, as well as the anniversary, there's a lot of content we're going to be putting into our players' hands. And so hopefully, they see the work that the team has been doing.
I think it's cool, but they're not talking about the economy, that's for sure.
It's not just kind of, putting new features in the game per se, but rather, how do we put more content in, and then how do we also look at those core lanes and what are kind of the fresh coats of paint we want to put on them to kind of reinvigorate them?
Yeah, and looking at the chat here, Metropolis is talking about Null boss fight and Echoes of the Abyss is fun, but it's one fight that only takes 5 minutes. I feel like, yesterday we just recorded a video about the upcoming Battle World. I think that we're going to be looking a lot more into the idea of boss battles. Like, do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, so I think, there's multiple things there, right? I think Battle World, our intention for Battle World is that it's not just really kind of an event that comes and goes, right? We would love it to be something that is
the audio
constantly, and players can go in there and have fun with it, but we also don't want it to feel like it's something else additional that we're forcing players to do. So we have to find this right balance of kind of what are the changes we want to make to it to get it to a spot where players are really excited about it. As you kind of just commented, I'm not going to steal a lot of the thunder from one of our designers that did a strike spot with you yesterday. So I'll let him talk about kind of Battle World 3 and
yeah,
the changes
Jeff
that are
Dimension
happening
is locked,
that are
right?
going out. I would also say we're trying to find a way to take that boss fight out.
The 110 character things is locked out from playing.
Think of a mini boss fight that you might be able to have in a
Yeah, they're
town, as an
locking out
example. You get to know
content
5 and
by
there's a mini
by
boss there. You get to know 10, there's another mini
money.
boss. We want to use them in a variety of ways that we're not today. And then I think for the future, you know, our hope is that eventually we can do kind of big epic boss fights, right? Like, again, the IP is begging for us to put Galactus in the game, but we want to do him service, right? And make it feel exciting, big, this monumental kind of attack that you're having. So I think that's where we'd like to eventually go, is how do we put in these epic boss fights? And I don't even think for that it's just kind of alliance based, right? Where, hey, our entire alliance is going down, taking down Galactus. Of course, that may be a part of it, but the kind of vision I have for it, or I would like to see us get to, is actually the entire game, the entire community is going after, and I don't know if it's 10 attacks, 15 attacks, whatever it is, you're going and you're trying to take down Galactus, and it's going to be hard for us as a community to actually take this guy down. That's, I think, where we.
I don't know how I feel about that. Sounds weird.
These kind of fights.
Well, Tyler Vanucci on Twitch says Spider-Man reworked confirmed. I feel like we kind of alluded to that in the video itself yesterday, right? But
yeah,
rework confirmed.
You have to rework Spider-Man, right? I mean, it's yes, it's gonna be happening. And again, I think there's a lot of Easter eggs that we put in to the video very intentionally.
Spider-Man rework confirmed.
Well, AM the table on YouTube says, are there any chances that characters that didn't win past polls could see some releases in the future, like Phantom Rider or Lady Bullseye? Do we generally have like a process for that?
Yeah, I mean, it's more of, we always look at all of the characters and kind of what do we want to do. You know, Phantom Rider, I think, was one where I think a lot of us really liked that character, and so we were like, yeah, we still should find a way to get Phantom Rider in the game. Other characters, I think there's more complexity there, right? I think, you know, with the latest vote for Symbiote, as an example, our team puts a lot of work to create like a symbiote-tized character, and so I think if we said like, hey guys, let's do like 10 of these a year, I would hear about it, right?
Yeah.
But would I love to put more of those into the game? Yes. So I think we always have conversations around the polls. Who do we want to put in there that hopefully we can create more excitement too? I think, you know, the polls, as we're getting better at running these community polls, we want them to be really close races, right? And I think when you look at like the Magneto Phoenix Force, that was one of the polls that internally there was a lot of debate around those characters and who actually was going to win. And actually, you know, I was hopeful that a different character won, but Magneto Phoenix Force, of course, is a rad character. So I think we are always trying to put our best foot forward in terms of how do we make really great options for the community to kind of go in and help dictate what's going to come into the game.
The character I wanted to win did win. So
so you got the W. I got the
L. Excuse me. Anthony Oliver asks, what's the decision-making process for new characters to be added into the game? Interested to know how that goes.
It's a small room because I think a lot of people have a lot of opinions, right? So it's kind of more or less a few of us go into a room and we kind of map out the year, what we want to bring in, what polls we want to do, you know, what vaulted characters are we going to put into the game, you know, kind of like the Undying team or the Phoenix Force teams. And then we look at the age and we try and figure out, you know, what are the kind of bigger names we're going to put into the game, what is going to be the conclusion of that age. And then we start really working with Marvel because, again, there's an approval process with them as kind of IP holders. So we may have an idea of a character or a team we want to bring into the game. They may have thoughts, opinions on it. Typically, they're great partners for us and really allow us to do what we would like to do with kind of the characters and the teams we're going to bring in. But yeah, it's a small group of us that go into a room and we kind of try and build out an entire year roadmap of who we want to pull in.
Okay.
Got our first question from Facebook here from Paul. asking about plans to get players caught up so I can get in and enjoy this new content. I guess I would add to that, like, what plans do we have to get new players kind of into the, I think internally we call it the live show, but maybe like the end game, like what do we have planned around that?
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that we're working with one of our teams on, which is how do we bring back kind of those one and done contents, right? Like an ECM of an older team, and you come into the game, you unlock that character. How do we give you more of that playable content back so that you can start to play it, as well as get some resources that are going to help you to kind of get back up to speed? But right now we're working on some tools so that, say, I don't know, you come into the game, you unlock Venom, we kind of show you the rest of that team, and then here's some playable content that you can go in and it will help you to build up that team, right? So that you can then go, okay, I have this team now built up, and then say, I don't know, you unlock an old Spider-Man or whatever, and we basically would rinse and repeat. That's Wave 1 Avengers as an example. But there's a lot more of that we're trying to do, so that we're helping a newer player or a reactivated player come back and try and get them into what you called endgame, right? The live show sooner and quicker. So it is one of the things that we're actively working on right now.
That's great. Question here from JT Jumbo on YouTube. Can you expand on future Alliance donations? What is
Is that
what
monies?
are we thinking about right
Is that
now?
money?
What's that going to look like?
Yeah, we just know it's for kind of our tip of spear players, there's not really any value you get out of that system anymore, right? So what we want to do is put kind of a fresh coat of paint on it. We still know that, like, as a newer player coming in, the Stark Tech has value, so how do we give them that value of the Stark Tech? But, like, what would that donation system look like in the future? Would it be additional buffs, benefits, whatever it might be to your alliance? How do we bring it so that it actually has more meaning? So that is one of the systems that we're talking about right now. Social is a big thing for us, right? In terms of we're putting a lot of development time and resources against just social and social systems. That is one of the things that we're looking at. Okay, how do we revamp donations so they actually matter again? And there's some ideas floating around there, but social as a whole is one of our bigger undertakings we're going to be having.
Love that. The guy 9239.
They didn't answer.
Asks about if there's going to be more character unlocks like Eclipse for the future.
Yes. I don't know again how much we've really told them about how many chaseable characters are coming
can we
in.
talk about what that means? Like what do we mean when we say a chase character?
What we're really trying to say is there would be not really a direct offer linked to this character, right? Jeff the Landshark and his kind of war seasonal rewards, that's learnings for us. Eclipse, we're going to learn from Eclipse what works, what doesn't work. We have a lot of those characters coming in, right? So
Come on, they got 8 years of learning how to do stuff.
So
8
than
years.
the game has ever done. There's going to be a lot of.
It kind of feels weird to me.
Not being prescriptive or saying,
what are they
hey, this
waiting
is exactly
to
what
learn?
we're going to do, but there might be a world where you complete a tower, and that's how you unlock a character, right? You go in and do a mini dimension.
Got it. So that was about the Alliance donation system, not the Alliance gifting system?
Whatever it is. There's a multitude of things that we have ideas floating around of how we want to kind of distribute these out, but really it's more of, think of a Scourge, etc. Those are the types of characters we're going to be doing this year, not just kind of direct offers.
Yeah, and they don't even need to be like, I think in the past it's largely been a chase character is a legendary or a mythic, but this year we're kind of branching out, and that doesn't really apply anymore to the way you're going to unlock characters.
Yeah, we're going to do normal characters, epic characters, legendary characters, but like, yeah, I mean, Eclipse is not necessarily an epic or a legendary, and we're kind of, testing some things out with Eclipse. Jeff the Landshark, same thing, right? So we're going to do more of those, like a normal kind of character. We're going to find a way that you can engage with the game, and hopefully quicker than, I would say the legendary chases are, but you will have access to those characters.
Barbarity on Twitch is asking about war updates that were talked about. Do we have any, kind of timelines? Not necessarily giving like an exact date, but do we have kind of timelines on what we're thinking for small and then bigger changes? With
I mean, the smaller ones are going out right now. The team is actively working on it. We have them penciled in, working on war, and then throughout basically Q2 and into Q3. To get all of those changes that they'd like to make in and then they're going to move on to something else. But yeah, there's a lot of development time right now going into War, and our hope is that when we're done with all of these updates, which we think are going to be pretty massive updates, and we can't wait to get feedback on them, play test them with a lot of the players, then we can kind of say we're done with War. It's in a really good spot. Let's kind of set it aside, and now we can move into Arena. Would be the next kind of core lane that we'd go after.
Yeah, one of the things you talked about in the video was this kind of idea of faster loading times. Like, can you kind of just explain why you feel like that's important, and how
It's super
War is gonna be
important.
one of the first ways that we're really doing that?
Yeah, War. Again, I'm not sure how much people know, but like we have the 3D Hellcarrier that is actually adding a lot of the load time into War, right? And it doesn't really serve a purpose to our players, so we're removing that 3D asset, putting a 2D asset in there so that you can get into War quicker and sooner. And that's just one example of a lot of what we call kind of transition times from screen to screen that we're going to put more resources against so that it's just snappier, right? Because the game, we want you to go into the experiences that you want to get into. We want to make that hopefully as seamless as possible. And so, yeah, there's a lot of people that are putting time and energy into kind of making this smoother.
Yeah, and I've seen it. I mean, it is like you're
It's
in.
snappy.
Like
Yeah.
it's nice.
Good.
So I'm excited for players to see that. Yigo Demiri on YouTube asks about weekly PvE content. Talking about MSF too focused on PvP, but we need more PvE.
They're gonna
And
move towards
I feel like
PvP,
we
I
talked about
think.
this. I mean,
I really
there's a
do.
lot of changes.
It's more
upcoming,
profitable for
especially
them.
For the beginning of Age of Fear.
Yeah. We, as a team, one of our pillars is actually PvE, right? We really want to put more PvE content into the game. So not just PvP focused. I think it's more of
We'll see.
PvP. We know the backbone of a lot of the PvP systems aren't really doing what we'd like them to do. So that's why we're putting a lot of time in what we've been talking about today against a lot of the PvP core lanes and experiences. But PvE is something that we're putting a ton of time against right now.
Okay.
And we're
We'll
going to
see.
continue to put a lot of effort and a lot of energy into that, whether that's, Danger Room, whether that's Battle World, whether that's new experiences that don't even exist today. We want to create the best PvE kind of experiences you could ever have in this kind of genre, CCG, RPG. That is our ultimate goal, and that's one of the pillars that the team has against it right now.
Gamer Gangrel on Twitch asked about bringing limited run characters back like Ares. Do we have any general plans for that?
For Ares specifically, no. But that's not to say that, it's the same thing with like Phantom Rider, right? We should find some ways to put some fun, enjoyable content in, and that's what you're going in, and then you're powering up your Ares if yours isn't not fully maxed. So it's something we can definitely bring back to the team. I think it's going back to like Null. That's what we're trying to do with Null, right? For a lot of players that didn't get to experience that battle world, maybe we weren't around for whatever reason, we wanted to give you a way to kind of still have that boss fight and then unlock his shards. We're going to constantly do that with battle worlds moving forward, but I would say Ares and Phantom Rider, them being battle pass characters, there was never like a content plan to kind of release playable content that you could go after them. So yeah, it's something we could talk to the team about.
Willie Naylor on Twitch is asking, stating raids have been killed, but what's going to be done about making raids great again? Any comment on that?
This is a hot topic for
Yeah,
us.
I want to know.
We feel like raids aren't doing what raids need to do. And so there isn't one answer to this question because there's a lot of ideas floating around about how do we revitalize raids. But yeah, that is another thing that the team is actively talking about, discussing, coming up with ideas and solutions. We want it to be a place where you actually play with your toys. And I think right now that's not really the case, right? But we also know it's content that is up for 6 months, etc. So how does it stay relevant and fun for that long? And that's where it gets a little tricky. But yeah, we definitely want to revitalize that mode so that it does bring a lot more fun and exciting content into our players' hands. Where you're not just going in there, going and doing the battle one time, and then you're basically simming. That's not what our intention is. So we do want to revitalize that mode.
Ceci on Twitch asks when are we adding more skins to the game? Soon, very soon. Anniversary's right on the corner. But I wanted to ask also to kind of tag on to that. Like, what is our, kind of stance on having more skins in the game?
I know the answer to the question, Boosh TV. It's not your intention. Why have a sim button?
We try, in all honesty, and limit them today.
Remind me later and I'll tell you.
Because I really do believe costumes is something that this IP is begging us to do more with. But I also believe we need to add stats to costumes. Not
add stats to costumes. They said it.
Spider-Man, as an example.
Stats to costumes.
I love Spider-Man, but Spider-Man's not really meta relevant, and so I never really get to play with some of the kind of high affinity characters that I personally would love to play with.
They said it.
And if we did something with
stats to costumes,
add some stats, and they were even stackable, there's a world where you potentially could play with your Spider-Man for forever, right? And so that is one of the things that internally we're talking about a lot and discussing. But I think right now we try and limit them so that we're not necessarily using some of these really cool skins in a way that eventually, if we do roll out this kind of costumes feature, we would regret giving a lot of those kind of.
I knew that was coming.
We have to go back.
I wanted him to say it. He said it. He said it.
Things. So yeah, skins is one of the things that we try and limit. But I also try, as you kind of mentioned, an anniversary.
I hope they do it in a certain kind of way, though. I hope if you have the costume, you get the stats on all of your characters, rather than having to use that costume for the stats.
When is it coming back?
It's coming
Danger
back.
Room?
I don't have an exact date. We actually have some people that are going to be working on a new Danger Room pretty soon here. We want Danger Room to be something that's fun, it's fresh, but we also want it to be a great experience, right? We don't want you to go in and kind of get destroyed in some node because of random characters that are there. That becomes super trying and difficult based off of the RNG. So we definitely have some kinks we need to work out in that mode, but there's a lot of passionate people on the team that want to continually put time, energy, and work into Danger Room. Not even just making the overall experience better, but quality of life improvements and other things. So yeah, I don't have an exact date, but it is top of mind for a lot of us that, yeah, we want new Danger Rooms in the game.
Yeah, shout out to He must have been the person that asked that question. So Player Council is asking about expanding on some of the quality of life scroll that we saw in the video. So for example, reduced tier, gear tier granularity, or single raid format. Can you kind of dive into some of, there's a ton of things on that scroll.
I just think that quality of life improvements, and I mean, there's a billion things on that scroll, and I think there's a billion other things that the team has and wants to do. We want to give the team the freedom and the space to find certain things that they can think, that they come up with, right? That we're not being prescriptive and say, hey, go do X, Y, or Z, but rather they as a player want to go in and fix whatever it is or make that experience better for our players. So we want to just allow a lot more freedom and time for our game makers to be able to put a lot of those quality of life features in. Raid is, again, something that we've already kind of talked about, but that is one of the areas that we know we need to kind of put a lot of effort into and make some improvements to that one.
Yeah, Metropolis on Twitch is asking about the Alliance quests that we talked about in the video, specifically talking about how, like, war captains set, quests for Alliance members to do. Like, do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, again, these are just kind of ideas, right? But think of right now, you as a player, your Alliance, yeah, you're playing war, you're maybe engaging and talking with one another, but there's not really Alliance missions or Alliance quests, right? You aren't going off and doing X, Y, or Z. We want to make it so that the Alliance has other things that they're in control of that they can go off and do that is not part of their normal play, right? Where, hey, maybe I'm sending a team that I'm not really using a ton of anymore, but I'm sending them off and now they're going and doing some random side quest with, maybe you in my Alliance as an Alliance member. But that's really where we want to take these things, or think of like an Alliance board. So there's a whole board of mission side quests that you can go off on, and then the Alliance is allowed to kind of pick and choose what they want to go after.
Nice. I think that would be...
No, this is live. I don't think that this is not live. I think this is live.
That way.
We just want to, again,
if they're ignoring your questions, it's because they don't want to answer them.
And I think social is not just like this year thing. It's going to be a multitude of years that we're going to put development resources against to get it to be something that is really the backbone of the game.
Yeah. AM The Table on YouTube is asking about older Trials Scourges getting updated tags, so that way newer teams that you're building can unlock some of those older characters. Is that something we'd be willing to look at?
Yeah, it's something we actually talk with a couple of the team members about. They're always kind of constantly bringing this up, have an eye on it. They come up
It does look like a jar.
Changes to try and hopefully do that. It's not something that we look at like doing, I don't know, monthly, but it is something that we hopefully do, you know, when we feel the time is right and need to kind of update those tags for newer teams. So it is something that we always are going to try and be doing.
We did kind of hit on this, but maybe for somebody who just joined, asking about updates to costumes to make them more functional. I think we talked about that, but we do want to have costumes play a bigger role.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not something that we're going to have right now. Getting towards the end here, for anybody that might have missed the beginning, we did talk a little bit about the economy. I don't know if you want to just spend another
it's a
minute
thing.
kind of reiterating that for those that might have missed it. And then we're going to be wrapping up here pretty soon.
Yeah, I think, again, I don't have the answers I think people are looking for, right? Which is, hey, this is the adjustment you're going to make to
Gold.
the gold training mats, which I think is specifically always called out when we talk about economy, but there's a lot of other aspects there. I would say, again, for the anniversary, we're doing something really big, really special, in my opinion, giving out, more than 200 million gold. We are, as a team, constantly looking at our inflows and our outflows and trying to make the decision that we believe is best for the game. And sometimes you're going to make some people happy. Other times you're not going to make people happy. And unfortunately, I know this is a game and kind of a conversation that we unfortunately aren't going to make everyone happy.
Yeah, had a Twitch chatter here saying that we're drinking from jars, so it must be moonshine. I can confirm this is water. But man, that certainly would be interesting doing that on the live stream. Player Council also is asking about, in the game vision, talking about us being accountable to some of these long-term plans. What does that look like in terms of how many?
They really didn't
times a
say
year do we
anything,
wanna go
though.
back and do these updates to talk about.
It's
the
easy
things
to be
that we
accountable
want
when
to
they didn't say
in the
anything.
future, and that's an important thing for us.
Yeah, I think we try and do these quarterly, right? That's
I
what
like
we want
that.
to continue to do. And really, again, the vision video is just to start the conversation of where we want to take the game.
Exactly,
Again,
right?
some
They
of
didn't
them
say
are
anything
ideas,
in it,
some of them
or
we
not a
know
lot.
are actually grounded, and we're going
But we
after
can
them.
hold them to anyways.
But we want to constantly come back to the community and say, hey, again, here's kind of our plan. What do you guys think? Does this get you excited? Or would you say, hey, we're veering off the path that you want to see the game go down? And so we want to kind of always have those constant conversations, right? I mean, you're well aware we constantly are talking to the player council about pretty much anything and everything that we do so that we can get that different perspective. But our plan for these moving forward is that we're going to constantly do some sort of update, right? Whether that's kind of a video similar to the one we just released yesterday, but we will always be doing some sort of live stream where we can bring up, hey, we said we were going to do whatever it is. Did we actually do the thing, or no, we didn't, and why not? And let's have a conversation about it.
Love that. FS World Famous on YouTube saying, give a shout out to ZKG. ZKG, you're the best, buddy. We do have another question here, talking about the new modes coming to alliances, talking about quality of life. How much time do we expect players to actually spend managing and participating with your alliance, and how are we thinking about that?
We want alliances to play a much bigger role. We're not trying to add more game time per se, right? I think it's all about the quality of the time in game is what we're always looking at. We want it to be more collaboration, as well as more meaning and more impact that alliances have than they have today. And I think there's a lot of games, whether that's a 4X game, or there's various genres that I would say those social systems play a much bigger role in those games than they do in our game today. And so, yeah, we want to make sure that there's a lot that your alliance can actively do every single day to build a stronger bond with all the people that you're playing the game with.
Love that. Well, as always, we do want to share that we have a promo code for you.
All right.
So if you head over to marvelstrikeforce.com/playergift and type in the code MSF Vision 2026, that's MSF Vision 2026, you will get a nice little code with some gold, power cores, and some Armory 20 orbs. RJ, I just want to ask, is there anything that we haven't mentioned that you want to hit us with here at the end?
That's a loaded question. I think what you're actually asking is there anything you want to spoil? Yeah, I would say we haven't really talked about the Age of Fear a ton. There weren't really a lot of questions there, but I am really excited about what we're doing with the Breakers and the Worthy. I don't think we've even shown the first Breaker, but the first Breaker will be Silver Surfer. He looks just nuts. Like, it looks awesome. Our team did an amazing job on the Silver Surfer Breaker. Really excited to get him into the game. We talked a little bit about Spider-Man, right? We know Doom's going to be coming into the game. I would say there's a lot of people, that we've heard from that really want us to finish the Eternals team. That team will be completed this year.
Eternals
completed, like
they will be a team.
New Eternals
they'll be coming in the game. They will be done. We've started to kick around ideas around a 2099 team. I'm not sure for those comic book fans, but that's something we've also talked a little bit about.
Thank you, T-Dads.
I think there's a lot of exciting reworked characters. One of them's actually on your shirt that's going to be playing a very powerful role in the game moving forward, that we're excited about. And then,
a lot of characters on this shirt.
Yeah, but there is definitely one that's going to be, she will be very predominant in the game. Yeah, and I think, we have Maestro coming into the game, which I know you're a Hulk fan. I'm really excited about that. The next Battle World, we already know what that character is going to be, and I think it's another really fun character that doesn't really fit a team, but is a cool boss, right? And so we're excited that Destroyer eventually will be coming
Destroyer!
as the next Battle World boss. So I think there's a lot of exciting things, right? And I think that are on the horizon, and I think, for those who are hopefully getting really excited about the Age of Fear, we as a team are already talking about the next stage, and we're getting really excited about that age. So yeah, I think there's a lot of exciting things that are going to come into the game this year, and I think hopefully, we can deliver against kind of our promises to the community and to our players, that we're going to continue to push this game forward in a direction that everyone gets excited about.
Yeah, and I just saw this chat here as we're kind of wrapping up.
My code worked.
I think
my code
we're
worked
all
for sure.
well aware of how the community feels and how it's kind of a, we can't just do a trust us. You're just going to have to see it, right? You're just going to have to see that a lot of these things that we're talking about here are going to come into the game. And
my code worked.
We all know that we just have to prove that this stuff is going to happen and it's going to be good.
Yeah, trust is earned, right? I don't think this is a trust us bro kind of moment, right? I think this is more or less why we want to have these kind of videos and why we want to do these live streams.
Trust me, bro.
So that we can come back.
Come on, man. It kind of is.
Be accountable for some of the promises that we're making.
They're not even saying any real promises, man.
On a lot of these things and continue.
So I dream the game looks like this, baby. Maybe we're gonna get
work
with it. We'll see.
We appreciate everyone.
There's nothing to be accountable for when you say it like
Facebook,
that.
Whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitch.
This is a 1000% trust me, bro.
The 2026 Q&A about the game Vision. We'll see you very soon. RJ, thanks as always for joining us. I know that it doesn't get stated enough, but I think this is such a good thing for the community to have you here and give us all these updates. So
I'm always excited to be here. I love hanging out with you.
Well, with that, we'll see you on the next strike spot. Thanks, Commanders.
I was like, all right, let's do a quick recap of what went down there. I'm sure there's more, but first of all, the first thing that they said, there's going to be 200 million gold through engagement in the anniversary. They most certainly talked about a Spider-Man reworked. They talked about costumes, a major update and upgrade to costumes, and that they would include stats. They did say that. They said that there was going to be a completion of the Internals team. They hinted at either a Rogue or a Jubilee massive rework. And then they said Destroyer is going to be the next Battle World boss. And then lastly, there was a promo code. See, I've got the promo code here. Let me pull it up on the screen, and I can confirm that it actually did work. MSF Vision 2026, the gift redeem right there. And I did already receive that, so the code does work. Armory 20, yeah, we need those. That's actually 4 million gold. All right, I'll take it. And then we got 250 power cores. Yeah, we'll take it. It'll probably 200 million gold, not 2 million. Did I say 2 million gold? 200 million gold in the anniversary events through some sort of engagement, which means playing the game. They were explicit that that was not money, that they said that. So I don't know. They said the Nihilist Saga was going to implement not only a Dark Dimension style, but like a Scourge style, if I believe correctly. Yeah, War and Arena Violations. Yeah, but that's kind of vague stuff. Yeah. So I don't know. I think that does it for what that was. We'll see. All right, bye for now. All right, I'm still here. I was just recording that. All right, let's upload that to YouTube real quick. Right. Oh, this is what I'm doing. All right. Okay. All right. All right, let's do this. All right, we'll get the thumbnail up here shortly. Yeah, let's see if I can make this work, though. See if I can get this to work. I don't think I can. I don't really want to wait for them. Sometimes this thing is garbage. Oh, come on. Yeah, I can use that. All right, we'll do that. That's funny to me. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it is funny somehow. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. Export. If there's somebody that wants to do a recap with me, you know, another YouTuber or whatever, or streamer, let me know. We can do a video right now about, you know, a recap. Sissy, I'm not available. Oh, I'm not available. No, I mean, it's just got to be somebody that has like microphones and, you know, somebody that is on YouTube and Twitch where we can have some sort of, like, every time I've done a video with, you know, somebody that doesn't think about webcams and streaming microphones and stuff on a daily basis, that's the only reason why I worded it that way. Oh yeah, that's exactly my takeaway also. Yeah, that is the reality of what's going on. There was virtually no real addressing. It's not any different than I thought, frankly. Um, Well, I mean, I got to say, I don't think it was any different than what I thought it was going to be. If I'm being frank, as opposed to John, I don't think it was any. I mean, it was exactly a non-event. I said it before we started the stream. They're going to have some pre-scripted answer about the economy, which says pretty much nothing. That happened right out of the gate. I mean, it played out nearly exactly. There were some very specific things they did say, but a lot of it was generalities and hopes and dreams. I kind of wrote down the things that were ironclad as opposed to vague, like, we're going to upgrade war. We're going to update alliances. Yeah, that doesn't really mean anything. We're going to change this. Battle Worlds, we're going to do this. No, they said 200 million in gold during the anniversary event. Spider-Man is reworked. They're going to put stats in costumes. They're going to finish the Eternals team. Destroyer is going to be the next Battle World boss. And then they were talking about Rogue or Jubilee being... but a lot of the other stuff was just like, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, there was just like, it was a lot of just like he said, well, this is not a Trust Me Your video. It was exactly that. It was exactly that. It's about four or five, yeah. It also depends if you're taking characters to 110 or not, which I don't think is the play anymore. I think the play right now for most players that are struggling with gold is 105. I agree with that, Ceci. During the anniversary. Yeah, I mean, your arena teams, yeah. But, like, champions? Fuck no, I'm not taking those guys higher than I have to. You know, they're going to get the bare minimum, right? Trust me, bro. Oh, Boosh. Okay. So the reason why we have Sims in Marvel Strike Force is literally the developers themselves. All of them are kind of like incentivized or mandated. They got to play the game. And the developers themselves were bitching about how raids took too long. So the developers put in a sim button just for the developers' personal accounts. I happened to see that with my own eyes on a developer account, and I went, "Oh shit!" And then one day they accidentally turned it on so everybody could see it in game, and that was like, they are, you know, and it was, and then the community complained long enough, and then they just added it as a feature in the game. It's like, why do the developers, if your raid system is so time consuming and garbage, why do the developers themselves get to sim it, but we have to play it manually? Was the tone of the conversation. And then they eventually just added it to the game. That's what happened. Yeah, it was too much screen time for the developers, you know, to play the game. Like, they were having a hard time getting their own staff to play the game. And that was one of the concessions that they made for themselves. Get fucked, player base. Yeah, so they eventually gave us a raid sim button. I don't know if that was the plan or the overall, like, long-term thing was to do that. It was more of like, they got caught. I don't know, man. I feel like raids are kind of a mess. I do also feel like there's many times in the past where there was a feature that I thought I wanted, and then it played out a lot differently than I thought. And I feel like the sim raid button is kind of that. I mean, I think it was a good idea at the time, but now it's made basically the raid. You know, did you purchase this team or not? And, you know, it stripped away the gameplay. Now, I don't know that the gameplay was ever good or it was not unfun at the time, but, you know, it's just kind of hard to predict how these things play out. And it just definitely did not play out the way I thought it was going to play out. What the hell is going on? Oh, my God. Oh, war. War defeat? Oh, we didn't clear. Yeah, I know. I agree, gamer gang. I feel like that's the point. I bet you weren't expecting this. Woof! Get that shit out of there, T-dads. Nobody wants to see your wet dreams. Your AI wet dreams. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. No one wants to see your AI wet dreams, T-Dats. All right, let's just publish this. I don't care. Oh my God. Sissy, some of your comments lately have been unhinged, and I like it. I don't know if it's working for anybody else, but it's working for me. This one better, though. Holy shit. The evolution of Trash Eye Kid. Oh, fuck me. Oh, oh. Actually, I think that's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Zone 2 is active? Okay. We'll do that. I'm going to run to the restroom. Who's streaming right now? I'm going to use the restroom. How do you feel about gifting? Do you think it will wreck free-to-play alliances? I don't think they care about free-to-play people, if you really want to know what I think. And I don't, if your alliance is not playing Mega Krakens, it probably won't matter to even free-to-play players. That's what I think. They hear that they go to the upper section and use it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, monetization methods only matter if you directly interact with the people that are spending a lot of money. You know, for me, whenever I see something that's absurdly priced and it's ridiculous and it gives a heavy, mega, big time spender access to something I don't have, it doesn't affect me. I don't care. Good for them. If they want to spend, you know, if someone wants to buy a $2 million Ferrari, you know, and try to drag race against me and my $80,000 Charger or whatever, whatever my Hellcat, do I care? If they win, probably won't win. They probably won't win, and I don't care. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it does matter if you're getting paired up constantly against big spender alliances. Yeah, it matters. But I don't know that I am or that I will. I mean, I gave a kind of wonky analogy, I suppose, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was just giving a bad analogy that was off the tip of my brain. I mean, I don't know that it even makes sense. Okay, I got to do, what do I got to do? I got to do Battle World. I know, right? I'm ready. All right, let me use the restroom. All right. Mobile should be streaming where we're serving for the toilet and dropping a deuce game of clear or crapper. We could do that. You want to do a toilet stream? Let's do it. We got the toilet stream loaded. Okay, here we are. All right. We're doing it. Gotta find a better way of doing this. I have to think about how to do that. All right, there we go. You asked for it. I'm a man of the people. You ask, you receive. I'm gonna load up all my characters with Fartifier if that's okay with you. Fortifier. Did I get that wrong? Fortifier. My bathroom drinking jars. Oh, here, let me get it off the counter right here. Oh, we just have Monster Energy drink. I never washed my hands? Sure, I just washed it right now. See, I wash my hands before I take a piss. I'll tell you why. Because at the end of the day, I get out of the shower and I have a clean dick, right? And then I'm running around the house, touching all kinds of shit with my hands, cleaning up baby snot, cleaning up cat litter. My hands are dirty and my dick is clean. Why would I wash my hands after I pee? I wash it before I pee. Think about it. Attack and non-mythic. All right, so this is in Insidious 6. Yeah, it's already loaded up. Have you heard of shake hands video? I don't know, little JJ. Someone in chat might know. Sorry, I do not know the answer to that question. The old saying is, I might pee on my balls, but it still feels good. Holy shit. I don't know what that means, but I like it. I like your grandpa. My grandpappy used to say. Means you have a small dick? Oh shit, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what that means, but it's interesting. All right, that doesn't matter. No, there's no pee in your balls. Your pee comes from your kidneys. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, your bladder. I'm sorry, not your kidneys. My mistake. Your bladder. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Dr. Boomer. I'm here to spread misinformation. Hey, man. All right, let's do it. Dr. Mobile, it's Dr. Mobile Dr. Boomer or Dr. Mobile Boomer, Dr. Mobile Boomer, yeah. Big Dig strips him. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't fucking know. I mean, I just know it is not in the balls. Paging Dr. Mobile Boomer. Oh, shit. Travel little RD. How do you fuck with that little thing? Woo! No, it's I do all of my business out of a Volkswagen van. If you're okay with that. No, not like Kevorkian, but kind of, or maybe. Boomer runs a clinic in a van down by the river. Hey, man. Oh, hero and non-mythic. All right. Well, let's just do this. Miss Carly, Amazon delivery truck. What am I having delivered by Amazon today? New toilet? Oh, some must cap. Oh, it's Monster Energy drink, I suspect. Oh. Case of diapers? Yeah, we go through diapers like crazy. It's actually pricing. No, it was diapers. How did you fucking know, gamer? It was actually diapers. $186 diapers. How much did that cost? $60. Oh, I forgot to bring in Hitmonkey here. No, it's just weird that you guessed 100% correctly. It was diapers. I think he was about four or five a day, if I were to guess. Maybe at least that many. Yeah, I should have came in here with Hitmonkey, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Sure, blame yeah, I know. Hey, spoiler alert, the diapers are for me. See, today I'm showing you the reality. I'm trying to upgrade my stream by actually sitting on a toilet instead of just wearing adult diapers. Hey, astronauts do it. What am I too good for what astronauts do? If it's good enough for NASA, it's good enough for me. Oof. Let's do this. Oh, don't take a turn because then you're going to revive somebody, which is not really what I want. If it's good enough for NASA, it's good enough for my ass. Huh? Holy shit. I don't even know what that means. Madeline Pryor. Have you tried rebooting the computer? Well, let's see. Does this hit 3 targets? Yeah. I don't think this matters. Let's do it this way, I guess. Let's say Katy Perry's the most famous astronaut. Did she go to outer? I have no idea. Is that a thing? I don't keep up with like that kind of stuff. Did she do like a Bezos thing or something, where she went to outer space for 14 seconds or something? I have no idea. She rode the penis rocket? Wow. Wow, well, that went down a direction I didn't think it was going to go down. How long is the total experience? Like round trip? I'm curious. Is this the wrong team? $11-minute round trip? This is the wrong team. Right? All right. Yeah, I think I'm doing fine. It just felt a little sloppy right here. And so I was like, oh boy, what's going on? I put Shaw in the wrong spot. Okay. We'll see right here. Uh-oh. did full curse today just to save that altar 2 for the... Okay. Well, we'll replay it. I actually like these things, so I don't know. So if I switch this around and get rid of Madeline and put in Emma, that probably will make the difference.
Wendy's nut strikes the back of your mouth. I was stricken with the malady ligma.
What ailment, oh sufferer?
Ligma nuts!
Praise be.
Do you enjoy the pudding of joy?
We do, we do.
Putting these nuts in your mouth.
For humor is salvation.
No, Battle World's a lot better than it was. I mean, I actually kind of like this. I know that, yeah, I don't have a problem with this. What is this song? What is it called? Is this it? I don't think it's called that. It's on that list. It's called The Gospel of Ligma. Playing that song at your funeral. Okay. If you want to. She thinks it's hilarious. She's the one that did. She's the one that told me to make it. She gave me the idea for it and everything. Yeah, she was the inspiration of that song. Well, that's not how I was wording it. What I was saying is she was the one that told me, she's like, this would be funny if it was a D's Nut song. Yeah, she was the one that, I was like, holy shit, that's right. All right, see it. Yeah, Kat is pretty hysterical. You diggly sing that in the shower? Just remember, kids, the next time you get caught jerking off in the shower, tell your mom that you can wash your dick as fast as you want to. What if it's your stepsister? What if it's my stepmom? Yeah. What if she's stuck in the what if she's stuck in the washing machine? What the hell? Let's do Phantom Rider in here. I don't know what the hell this conversation. Hey man, welcome to Mobile Gamer Stream, where we're only highbrow. We have no fart jokes, no poop, highbrow humor only. We'll never get to stoop to the level of an 8th grader. We're above that. Pinkies up. Stepsister, stepmother. I don't know much about the stepmother stuff, but stepsister, man, I guess I never had a stepsister, so I don't understand that. Like, is that an actual, like, thing in real life or just in porn? I don't even know. It's taboos for taboo's sake. I know, but where are they going to draw the line? Like, I don't get it. Like, I just don't know how it ended at that, right? Or that was where they decided that. I don't, there's a lot of, I don't get shit. I don't understand anything. I don't know anything. Chaos team. Wait, is this retcon? Yeah, let's just... We didn't do this yesterday. I kind of want to do it today. Where's retcon? Let's just do a full retcon team. I don't know. Yeah, the plot clearly. What do we got here? Is it this way?
Daily reset. Offers refresh. And still, not a single damn thing worth tapping. Scrolling for nothing, that's the only game. Value, bro, it's just shame. Gold orb, trash gear already.
Don't know what to do here. I kind of want to just fit. I mean, I don't want them to take a turn. I feel like I'm kind of limp-dicking this a little bit. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Oh, I don't think I think porn is funny if it makes any sense to me. Or the topic of it is funny.
They turned the game into a catalog. And the catalog looks like it was looted by interns with a glue stick. This isn't content. It's cardboard commerce.
Wow. Wow, we're gonna lose. Go squirrels, go! Holy moly! Yeah, I kind of wanted to get value out of this team, though, right?
No peak, just pop-ups in the coffin, scrolling for nothing.
Right? I mean, it's my new toy.
Scroll never ends.
All right, Jeff, do your thing. All right. Is the special or the ultimate better here? What do you think? Let's do the ultimate. I think the special is... Wow. Well... Please start dying. Holy moly. I'm going to save that for Jeff, right? Because Jeff gets a bonus on his special if he gets a kill, right? Yeah, he gets a bonus here. On kill, no, it's on war in Battle World. Yeah, on bonus attack for piercing. So there you go. Yeah. Let's hit as many targets as possible with that one. Let's heal up. I just don't think that's enough damage. Yeah, Jeff is an alliance thing, right? Yeah, I like Jeff. In theory, the idea of how Jeff, I mean, I don't know if this played out perfectly, but the idea of, hey, I want to play an alliance war. Well, here, I guess let me put it this way. One of the things I hear all the time is, yeah, the rewards in Alliance War suck, blah, blah, blah. The rewards in this game mode suck. You know, why do I want to bother, blah, 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 whatever, right? I feel like Jeff is a reasonable attempt at trying to solve that particular problem. I don't know if it did that. I think for a lot of people, it was more like, oh, my alliance suck and I need to change my alliance because I need Jeff. And fuck my old alliance. So I'm not sure if it's... I mean, I feel like that was the design intent of the release of Jeff. Well, yeah, I don't know that. And then the other, that's the problem also with the retcon team, and I don't know if they're going to change that. I also don't know if that strategy is going to work. The Odin counter is going to work with larger Jeffs. The Jeff dimension, which it's locked behind Jeff. I mean, I feel like releasing something to do that's locked behind and a limited number of people get to do it is kind of a bad feeling in general. I did pick up the blaster passive yesterday for $10. I did. Sam Alexander, Moon Girl, Ursa Major, Dark Star. I'm kind of happy with my defense overall. Oh, it changed, right? Half the rooms, yeah. Holy moly, what is wrong with this today? I feel like I can't drag. Like there's a delay between the UI and being able to drag it. It very well could be an LD player problem. Let's see, what else is left to do? Daily objectives. Oh, it's the same issue on your tablet? All right, what else is there to do? Drag from the bottom of the screen, that's actually helpful. There was something, what is that event? That starts in 1 hour. Oh boy. Drag from the bottom of the screen. Okay, that's helpful. Probably going to do that. I'm here still. Hold on. What the hell just happened? How did that just not work? Oh my god, scene. Add existing. Did I hit cancel? Why would I ever hit cancel? Gameplay. Or was it already there? Oh, let's do it this way then. Wow. All right. Well, I can't do it that way. Something's wrong. All right. A surprise. Yeah. Oh, watch the vision again? All right. I'm going to... I think I'm done. Unless they're, like I said, unless like Dossier or Bendable or Dorky or Valley or Big Positive Geek or Boylon, pretty much anybody, right? That either streams or is on YouTube that has, you know, proper equipment to do a recap of the Q&A. I'd love to do that. Otherwise, I'll just probably ping Valley and we'll do it later today. It doesn't have to be any of those guys. Every time I've done videos in the past, like the setup and the logistics of getting microphones to work and cameras to work is typically been a clusterfuck. In Texas for 2 days. I've got one stuck in customs right now. Oh. Yeah, Boylon, you want to do a recap of what the video, or did you already do it? We can do it offline. We can do it right now. It's up to you. I know it's late for you in Germany. If not, that's fine. Or if you already did one, fine too. I imagine you already banged one out. Oh, Eclipse lost. See, I don't even feel like waiting around for that. My attention span is too short. All right, well, maybe I'll come back to Marvel Strike Force later. Maybe I won't. I don't really know. Let's do some raid. Within an hour? Yeah. It's just fucking like, yeah, what was in the video, how it was uneventful to you, whether it gave you a boner, whether you're excited about Marvel Strike Force, whatever. Yeah. We can do it live on Twitch if you want, or we can go offline. If we do live on Twitch, we won't yakety yak for an hour. About nonsense. Yeah, it's up to you. I'll do whatever, man. All right. All right. All right, we'll do it. We're gonna stay on Marvel Strike Force then. I promise you, I never promised a 24-hour stream. Player gift code. All right, I can do it that way. They're being proactive. 8-star Megatron before? Yes, I did. You remember that promise as well? I think I said I would do it for like $10,000. That's what I remember saying. It was something ridiculous. Yeah, I'll do a 24-hour stream. 10 grand. Because I'm in the opinion that everybody has a price. Like, I never do this. It's like, well, how much? Everybody's got a price. Like, you can't say I'll never do this or won't do that. No, it's how much. All right, here. Hello. Start the virtual camera so you can see me. Hello there.
God.
Hello.
Okay, I was just hearing you twice, like on Twitch and then on here, so it was like duplicating.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Okay, so because this is the first time I've actually done anything in my new apartment, so I'm just kind of having to like. I said it doesn't take long for us to set up, and then here I am.
Are you using the virtual camera in OBS, or are you doing something else?
I don't really do that. I use a scene projector.
That's fine. Yeah, whatever it takes. Yeah,
that's normally. Yeah, and so. But I don't have a green screen background, so I'm not sure what it's going to look like, actually.
Well, just throw it up. We'll see.
Share screen. Okay, I'm sharing a screen. There's a black background. It's not that great, but...
All right. Yeah, not great, but it'll work.
And I don't know what's up with my lighting right now. It looks very pixely.
Yeah, that's usually a low light problem with your camera. Is that the wrong camera? Is it the wrong camera?
No, it's the same. It's the right camera. But I think it's probably my OBS settings, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. I don't know what to tell you.
It looks fuzzy, right? Like at least on my side, I think it's a little fuzzy.
Very pixelated. Yeah, it looks like like the low camera lighting settings. Like what that screenshot you sent me the other day looked great, by the way.
Well, this is we're at nighttime now, so sometimes it changes by time of day, a little bit.
Is there stuff in the background you don't want people to see, or I always wondered about that? Just what's wrong with the natural background?
I don't think it's not going to. Oh my god! Whatever I just did made it worse. I mean, I can turn off the.
Do you have a raw camera setting, just like your straight raw, That would look better. Because I could fix it on my end if it's just a raw camera setting.
Well, I can turn off my background removal, and I just did that now. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see.
And
You got a
it's still
backlight.
the same though.
Yeah, backlight's hot. If you turn off your backlight, whatever is behind you, there's a light.
My kitchen.
Yeah.
Is it
Oh my
better?
God, it's way worse. Yeah, something's real. I mean, this was the same camera you had before. Is this like a webcam or something? Is this like a laptop camera?
No, it's Elgato.
Oh, that should be fine. I don't know, man. That's a setting problem.
It's 1080p.
That looks better. Whatever you did there.
Nothing. I got closer to the screen.
All right, we'll make it work. All right, let's just whatever you
try
did
this,
right now
try
looks
this. No.
Whatever you did right there. Whoa, yes. Yes, yes,
Wait, what?
yes. That looks great.
That?
That looks amazing. Yes, whatever you did is
Really?
yeah, way better.
Better?
Yeah.
I lowered the brightness on my cam.
It would just don't you have an auto bright setting?
There we go. Oh no. No, I don't. That usually fucks around with it actually. So
okay.
I try not to do that.
All right. Are you gonna move?
No.
Stay right
I hope
there.
not.
Don't change anything. Just stay right there, and then I'll play with mine. Okay, let me play with mine. Is what I'm saying. Is like let me get yours lined up, and then let's see. I'm gonna try to make my head as big as yours, as your ego. All right.
Oh, well, you're saying I have a fat head?
Yeah. Well, that is okay. Let's see. Let's slide you over a little bit. Oh, we're professional strammers. All right. And so the context is I'm playing Marvel Strike Force the way that it was designed to be played on the toilet.
Okay. Well, I'm just in my new apartment, so I don't have I don't have any settings set up yet.
All right. Let me turn you on, and then turn you on over here, guest. Okay. So we just watched, let's see here. We just watched the Game Vision video. And do you want to just do it without just run through it? I've got some brief talking points. I've got a couple things that let's just start recording because you know how it is. Sure. Fuck it, right? Let's just go, right?
I watched it. I watched it once. I mean, I went to go take my dog out after that. So, but I think I know what's going on.
Okay. All right. Let's bang it out. All right. Joining me today is Boylan, and we're going to talk about the developer live stream, which you watched, I watched, and we're just going to give our thoughts on it. Let's start with the elephant in the room, as they said, which was economy issues. I had a very clear expectation, and I hate to say it, it went down exactly like I thought it was. I wanted to hear your take, and then I'll give my take on what they said about the economy.
I mean, I think they said a little bit more than I expected, to be honest, which is that, you know, in the anniversary month anyways, is that we're going to get a giveaway.
Yeah.
And so I kind of expected, but I didn't expect them to tell us how much. It seemed that they already had a figure in mind. That being said, you know, I'm just like Grootmas, you know, I'm afraid that they're going to give that away, and then we're going to go back to how things are right now, right? And so it's just kind of like a one-time injection, and then it's the same that we have right now.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen. I mean, I have no expectation that it's going to change whatsoever. Like, I know people track the amount of gold inflows and how much they drastically cut it down. I feel like this is it's 200 million. They said they were clear on that. 200 million, right? 200 million. Yep. And they said that's going to be through engagement, which is not monetization. Engagement is logging in, doing activities, you know, through normal gameplay. 200 million throughout the 8th anniversary. And that was one of the few concrete things they said. The rest of that, when they danced around the economy, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, they just, you know, and so this was also a factual thing in the video. MSF Vision 2026. We got some G20 orbs, 250 power cores, and 4 million. Cool. My understanding is that this works best on the website. I think people are still having issues on the thing. Now, let's talk about characters and reworks. What was on your radar as far as reworks and characters, things that they actually said?
It's almost sounded like and that was just what I got out of it. I mean, obviously there was the Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah.
I thought, I honestly thought maybe there might have been a rework to Symbiote Spider-Man, not OG Spider-Man,
Right.
because of that upcoming Symbiote 6 team that's coming. Because if they just slap a tag of maybe the symbiotes onto, OG Peter Parker, it
Right.
might be kind of weird. And then they talked about Venom, and I think there was an allusion on to Pathfinder's shirt about some X-Men characters, but then he said she, so either it's going to be Rogue or probably Jubilee.
Yep.
What I thought would be really neat is if they actually rework the Horseman, because we have Maestro coming, who has the Gamma tag. It'd be really awesome to see a rework to Red Hulk, and then so if we see a rework to Rogue, and then there is a new team coming. I don't know if it's associated, but there's something called the Shadow Conclave that I have seen in the data mines, and who knows? Maybe there's a Morgan Le Fay there. Like, it would be really awesome to see the Horseman just get some life again. I think that's what I would like to see.
Yeah. So I got the same take. I got one extra thing out of it. They said there was going to be a female in a shirt, and the only two females on the shirt were Rogue and Jubilee, whatever you want to say on that. They definitely said Spider-Man. And then they said that they were going to finish the Eternals, 3 more Eternals.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then they said Destroyer was going to be the Battle World boss after Maestro, I guess. I mean, and Destroyer is what, Thor, which I can't remember which one, but
Asgard.
Yeah, one of the
first movie. Wasn't it the first movie?
Yeah, one of the bad Thor movies, or the original ones that. But yeah, I mean, is that get you excited at all, or what do you think about all that?
I'll be perfectly honest, Mobile. Like, I need action. I need less words, more action. I need to see that things are actually improving in the game. I need to see that fun is coming back to the game. They can say a whole lot of stuff, but for me personally, from where I'm at, I need to feel it, right? Like, it's not just the words. They've said words before, and it didn't go through.
Well, there's 2 things I'll say about that. Is that this was the game vision video from yesterday, and you can see a like to dislike ratio right there on the video. 1,300 upvotes to 449. So both of us do YouTube. Like, I'm looking for like a 98 plus like to. Yeah, I mean that, which means on a thousand upvotes, I'm expecting 20. Like 10 to 20 downvotes, right? And on a bad, like if I put out a shitty video, it's 95%. Does that make sense? You probably have the same.
90. My goal is 95 plus, but
90, 95, which would be about 100 downvotes. So this is like a 60s. This would be unheard of on my channel. Like, this is really bad. And then the irony of this entire video is they ended the video is like, this is not a trust be bro situation. Hold me accountable. And I was like, accountable to what? What, like your hopes and dreams for Marvel Strike Force? I mean, this is the way I look at it. Like, QA, new game modes, and all of the dreams and that is literally a function of staffing. And there's really nothing. I mean, we've heard this with Battle World. We've heard this with every. I feel like there's an announcement made like this every year for years now, and it's kind of the same. Like, my hopes and dreams. This one was a little bit more blatant with, "Don't hold us accountable. We don't really know if we're going to be able to do this." Or no, it was like, it's not that they said hold us accountable, and I'm like, to what? You know what I mean? Like, you didn't say anything. I mean, the only other thing that they said in the video that was concrete, and I wanted to see if you had a similar take, was that they were going to add stats to costumes. That was concrete.
They did say it.
They actually said they were going to put stats in costumes. Now that you've just heard that right now, what's your take on that?
So I think it's under the what I heard is maybe like they talked about Spider-Man. I don't know who they mentioned some characters, adding some costumes, and then maybe that would bring them up to the new stat, whatever. Some people say 3.0, 4.0, whatever, up to this new level. Would it change their kits too? Is it just a stat increase? I guess it depends on how we get the costume, right? Is it completely paywalled? Then that makes a bigger difference than, say, something we can earn, right? Or buy through some in-game currency or whatever, right? And have some sort of agency. So if there's some sort of agency behind this, I'm okay with it. if it's a complete paywall and that there's nothing we can do about it, and then there's a bigger problem, I think.
Yeah. I think, I mean, I'll see how they do it. I've seen them do this 2 different ways with stats. The one way, so I think this could go down one of 2 ways, but to your thoughts, I imagine this to be very similar to Awakened Abilities, where there's probably some options. Maybe you get one without any cost, and maybe there's a couple that are more premium and they straight up have to buy outright, and then maybe they make them more available as time goes on. And in some games, to get the boosts or the bonuses, the skin has to be equipped. And in other games, just owning the skin gives the stats. And then you can toggle between whatever your favorite one is, and then you get the stats itself. But I fully expect this to be monetized. I don't think this is going to be anything different than Awakened Abilities at all.
I mean, I hope that there might be. You made it sound like there could be like tiers of costumes, where maybe there could be some free to play costumes, and then some more more powerful ones that are kind of locked behind a paywall. I know that Marvel Future Fight has it, right? And then they tried to do it with Marvel Mystic Mayhem. This game died, but I mean, they did have costumes there. They had a few, and so I guess it just depends on how it's rolled out. I think if it's 100% paywalled and it makes a significant difference, then I would have issues with it. If it's just minor, where I would say doesn't make a huge difference, that might be tolerable.
Yeah. So after watching the video, or not just the video, but the video and the stream, where do you line up on this? A lot of people, this was on the MS Player's Voice poll. It says after watching the video, so this didn't include the stream, but just the video, you could see that the sentiment is mostly lining up on neutral or negative, with a very small percentage here in the positive area. Where are you at with Marvel Strike Force and your sentiment after this?
I actually ran a similar poll this morning on my Discord server. I basically asked people what they were most looking forward to seeing or hearing about. I had 8 different things on there, and top of mind is economy and resources.
Yeah.
And then secondly, it's how to make the game more fun. Right, content basically. So what are we going to do about that? Because we're about 7 to 8 weeks in to Chapter 4. And there's no what's the point of the Chapter 4 tag? Like there is no content related to that. And so I was shocked, or I am shocked, that there really still is nothing on this Chapter 4 yet.
Yeah, because I think of the negative zone, which I personally thought was okay, other than I played it 19,000 times. But there was nothing like that in the other chapters, right? I felt like it just oh, okay. And then I replayed it. We had to replay it last week, I think. And it was like, oh, this was kind of cool, right? That's other than I played it so many times, but I was like, what happened to this? Like, and we got paywall Jeff Dimension. It's not really a paywall. That's not accurate, right? It's not a paywall, but it's alliance walled.
I just did it. But yeah,
it's alliance walled. Yeah, it's alliance walled, right?
I said I was not going to build the retcon, and the only reason I did was because there's no content, and I wanted to play something, and I literally just built them so I could play something. And that's how bad things are, is that I don't normally go to my way to build a team like this, but I literally haven't done much in the last 2 months. I'm like, I need to play something or I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah, so. I haven't finished it, but I've been playing it, and I was like, oh, this is something to do. It's like, it's kind of cool. All right, I guess I feel like you and I are in the same place. I actually feel like some of the main issues that they were talking about, whether it was fun, new content, new game modes, QA, bugs, it's show me. And strangely enough, I feel like all of those problems are fixable if they have the correct amount of staffing and resources and support for Scopely. And I don't know that they do. I really don't know. I don't feel like they do. And so is this just smoke and mirrors? I think it is smoke and mirrors if they don't have the staffing, unless there's some magical AI tools that allows them to make their employees 3 times more efficient or something. I don't see this happening, right? Unless they're, I don't know if your take is similar to mine. I'm just like, oh, okay, whatever, right?
I have no, you know what? I think they might be using AI just because I'm looking at some of the screenshots of things that they show and stuff. I'm like, this is stuff. There's some weird spelling mistakes. I think on the Vision video, it showed a picture and it said vigilantes, but vigilantes had like 2 or 3 like wrong letters in there or something, vigilanta or something.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I think it was in the Vision video or something before that. And my point is that if we get another 2 months of this, which is basically nothing, right? Like the first 2 months of chapter 4. Yeah. If we get 2 more months of this, it's like, what's going on over there? I'm still saying what's going on over there, but we need stuff to do, right? People are dropping month on month. People can argue how they want about, the player-based numbers and how that gets tracked and how some of us like to do that, but I don't think that things are getting better. So, whether it's on the player numbers or revenue numbers, I can't imagine either of them are going the right way.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I know you and I see our numbers, which is there's a direct correlation to the community sentiment, engagement number. Like something I used to track was number of unique viewers per month on my YouTube channel, and that number has evaporated, from where it was. That was a metric I looked at. How many unique viewers stopped by my channel and watched a video, and that number is not good at all. And I could take that personally, but I think I've heard something similar from everybody, from people like you. And then you track, of course, the milestone numbers, and those have imploded constantly. So, all right, well, the other thing that was kind of ironic about this whole thing is that at the preloading to the screen before it started, it said that stream will begin with the 2026 roadmap. Yeah, there was no, and then it's like,
it was the same video.
No,
it was the Vision video.
And then they were saying this is not a roadmap, but yet the stream title said it was a roadmap. And I also do think that any developer worth their salt is considering or researching AI tools to increase efficiency. Where that's a problem is if there's slop. Like nobody wants AI slop or casual, just garbage, but if it makes them find bugs faster and they can, debug systems quicker and be more efficient. I mean, I guess I don't care about that, right? If they have a tool that they run the tool, and it's like, oh, I found the bug, I can fix it real quick. I mean, I don't care about that. I don't know if you do, but
yeah. The problem, well, you can see in the little image there, it says 2025 Marvel. Hasn't even been updated to 2026 Marvel. So
it says 20. It's the 26. Maybe
no. Right under the strike spot, there's a 2025 Marvel text there.
Well, that might be. Yeah. Okay, I see.
It might be a copy and paste, and I heard that actually it also said this exact same text down below, stream starts at blah, blah, blah with Pathfinder and RJ, except for it said 2025 roadmap video. So I think they did a lot of copy and pasting here or some AIing. And I don't really am bothered with them using AI. Yeah. It just depends on how they use it, right? I mean, if they're not paying attention, they clearly are not second check. Nobody's checking this before it goes out, right? Yeah. And that's for a lot of things, not just this image, but like the game in general, events, characters. There's a big lack of QA. It appears in a lot of places, right? Like there's a lot of character bugs and kit bugs, and this is still a thing like years later, right?
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know what's going on.
And that's just that's just a staffing issue, really, in my opinion. It's just so. I mean, if they double the staff, do these problems still exist? I don't know. Maybe not. But I feel like a lot of these issues and these plans and these dreams, largely. Because what I've heard from developers across all these games is that there's no shortage of good ideas. It's just, is there a way of implementing it with the resources at hand, which is a function of labor, right? And how many people they have and whether they're competent. And it's like, we have enough good ideas. Thank you much. We can't even implement 1/100th of the good ideas that we have. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, okay. And that's that. So we'll leave it there. I feel like... your poll, this poll right here says it all. The like to dislike ratio says it all. So, show me, bro.
Basically.
Yeah, show me. All right. Bye for now. All right. Do you want to do one?
That's fine. It's cool.
It's up to you. Okay, or not? Yeah.
I'm gonna do one of my own videos in 30 minutes. I'm gonna get something else out. To be honest, I don't know how much I'm gonna be talking about the Q&A video because I just didn't. It's nice to be hyped up about things, but again, show me the money, right? Like talk is cheap, and are we going to get to 2027? Like I know the game's the game's not going to just die,
No,
but we could still be on this slow decline that we have been for a while. And will I still be here covering Marvel Strike Force? I don't know, and I'm willing to say that, right? Because as you said, the numbers are going down, viewership is down, player numbers are down, and at some point, right, there would be a decision that if you're a full-time creator, which I am, would have to make about whether or not it's worth my time to continue when we're in 2027 and say views are about half of what it is now. Right?
Oh yeah.
So what kind of state is the game going to be in when we eventually do get to these nice things that they're talking about?
Well, you were the person that pointed out to me that back in the day, way back, I put out a top 10 characters in Marvel Strike Force, but it had 180,000 views.
Oh, come on. The glory days. The glory days.
Come on. Yeah. What happened? You know what I mean? Like, wow.
It was COVID, right? A lot of that was COVID, but there was still good times though in 22.
Sure.
23 maybe even, where numbers were still good. Hell, even like a year and a half ago, my numbers, I would average around 8 to 10K, and a good video was like 15K, right? That does not happen now. Like a good video, an exceptional video is like 10K, which does not happen very often anymore. Yep. So there's some things, it's definitely the player, the active players that are watching and consuming content like ours, there's less of them.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. All right. Makes sense. All right. Well, I'm going to go play Raid Shadow Legends. Or wait, is that no, actually I might make it to the server reset. It's 30 minutes, maybe I'll
30 minutes.
Yeah, I might make it. We'll see. MSF is shit. I think it's going to be the title of the video. I don't know. Free player code. Free.
We all want the game to do better. It's just that maybe what we want to see and what they want to see doesn't necessarily align. Obviously, they are, of course, cash focused, but there needs to be some way to meet that in the middle to maybe not piss so many people off, but somehow able to make money at the same time. Like, surely that is possible.
So something that I did research the other day was this. There's another game that's very similar to Marvel Strike Force that Scopely has. It's that Looney Tunes one.
Yeah, I played it actually.
Yeah, it's not dead. The player base is dead, but they're updating the game. Like they just updated the game 2 weeks ago with a new game mode, and I went and watched.
Really?
And
okay.
There's nobody on their Reddit, nobody watching any YouTube videos, but they're still doing stuff. So this game can continue and fade away until nothingness, and they're not going to turn the lights off. But it's just going to fade into obscurity like the Looney Tunes game. I mean, it's still around. They're still updating it.
The one thing I would say is that the licensing for Looney Tunes is probably significantly lower than what it might cost for Marvel.
Sure.
What is interesting, though, is I don't know if you have been checking Sensor Tower data much lately, but it's the first time where Star Trek Fleet Command is now making more money than Marvel Strike Force, I think, which is weird.
Yeah.
And there's way less people on Star Trek Fleet Command, like significantly lower. Their player base is like almost nothing, actually. It's being held up by spenders, by like Krakens.
Well, the game has a very different business model with monetization, and their business model reads exactly like that one escape area. Where you build a base and it's the same.
I watched your video about what I hope that Marvel Strike Force is not headed in this direction of being in an alliance and taking down a base and destroying people's work and all that shit. Like I played some of these games and they were
it's savage though.
I played a Game of Thrones version. I played a Final Fantasy version. There's quite a few of them out there, and they are popular. But I almost don't understand why they're so popular. Is it just tearing someone down? That's what gets people going.
You see this? MSF is a 4X game. Exploit errors, exploit bugs, exploit early, exploit often. I don't know.
I can't even imagine an MSF version of this where I don't know, maybe people spend like thousands of real dollars only to come back the next day to find like their base is destroyed. Like,
well, they don't have to do it like that, but I think it's a similar idea. I think it's. I mean, when he re-explained what it was, he didn't say that it's not a 4X concept. Like it was like he didn't really he never answered any questions. It was like because they directly asked. Yeah, well they did bring it up, and it's like
there's a question. Yeah,
you know, and he is a 4X guy. I mean, all the way back in Machine Gun, the game that he worked on at EA, everything up until he worked for Scopely was 4X, like for 10 years almost. You know what I mean? So he knows 4X. In fact, I once asked him about Star Trek Fleet Command because I said, you know, that's a 4X game. What do you think of that? He goes, well, they're not a real 4X. They're doing it wrong. I mean, I don't know. He's like, what? You know, he had like, and he didn't. I don't. He thought he had an opinion on the game, is what, how he would do it differently, right? Or how he would improve it, which I thought was interesting. Like the guy's an expert at 4X games, for sure, right? Is what I thought. You know,
if the game moves in that direction, I am out. Like I'll say that right now. Like if it consumes even more than a quarter of the percentage of the game, that's not a direction I want to see the game going. I want to see you know like good PvE content. I don't want this kind of like top down PvP nonsense.
But the money is in PvP. It's not in PvE.
Well, then I'm out. Then I'll find another game to play.
You and I both play Raid, and the people that are dumping $10,000 a month into Raid are PvP people. It's like because you can beat that. You can get through a large percentage of the game without spending money. I mean, it's not even the same. It's just like but they're making their money off of PvP, just like flushing. You know,
yes and no.
Soul stones. Let's go.
I think. I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but I do think that there's a lot of newer PvE players who are buying and spending a lot of money on packs. Because even in the last month, I've seen people in my Discord talking about like spending like $500 to $1,000 on void shards and whatever on 2Xs or for Assassin's Creed characters or whatever. So
me too.
I think that
me too. I know. I do know.
So have I. Not that much, but I spent a couple hundred, which is weird because it's like the first game where I've ever really done so. My point is that like Raid has a way though to bring in spenders of all types, PvE, PvP, whatever. I'm sure that PvP people go nuts as well, but like I guess the spending behaviors and patterns are a bit higher and a bit different in Raid compared to Marvel Strike Force, and of course the money they make, you know, is just it's advertising. Like they put so much more money into advertising. I think I don't really see much in Marvel Strike Force personally. Maybe it's because I play the game and I don't notice it. I'm not sure, but I haven't really seen any. I haven't really seen a lot of newer advertisement from Marvel Strike Force.
Yeah, I heard a number from a birdie, and I don't know if it's accurate or not, but the number that Raid spends on advertising a month is 2-3 times more than the total revenue of Marvel Strike Force.
Well, keep in mind that there's also people like us who are, you know, being sponsored to make Raid Channel. There's a lot of these channels. That was a lot of these channels.
But that was a part of that total spend. Yeah.
But I mean, like we can have an idea of like based on how many like of these sponsored channels, like how much they must at least on that part.
There's like 400 of them, is what I heard too. 400 channels.
And then there's the commercial. Like they put in like proper work to all these various video works and commercials, like the real animated, which does not look like AI slap because they've done the same kind of artwork kind of for a long time. So I don't think it's AI done. So they probably have put in real money into these as well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's maybe we need promo codes. You know, new player promo codes. Hey, new players, come play Marvel Strike Force, and you get a 5-star Old Man Logan on the start. Like I don't, you know, I don't know.
I'm down. I think that I suspect they're considering doing something like that, but we'll show me again. It's the show me thing, right? You know what? That's like okay. I've heard like 9 million like pitches and presentations about what they want to try to do, and it's like okay, cool. Come on, what are you doing, man? What are you really doing?
Do you think that this seemed more like an earnings call? Because a lot of people are saying that in my Discord channel, that really this felt like more of a pitch, not to the players, but to some other group of people that they need to impress.
My understanding is that is most of Ryan's job.
Okay.
His job is to be the direct liaison for the game to the stakeholders at Scopely. That is mostly what his job is. He's the one that is, you know, the direct line of communication with the boss's boss. That's him mostly. That's what I've heard. So yeah, if you said it sounded like an earnings call, that would make sense because he essentially, I mean, he's probably making a presentation like this to them anyways, and there's probably a lot of overlap, right? This is maybe this was his earning call presentation to them, and he cut out all the direct numbers and data, and then gave the community what was left over. I mean, why not? I would do that if I was in charge, right? If I already got to do the work to make a pitch to Scopely on the game vision for this and next year, this is what we're going to do. And then why not cut the industry trade secrets out of it and give that to the community, right? Why not? I would do that. It makes sense to me.
I just feel that because I don't know if it was received all that well to the players, but maybe it was intended for a different audience. Is what I mean. Is that it was intended for those people?
Some of it did feel that way, right? Like it wasn't for us, the community, right? I don't know.
Because it didn't address a lot of the thing. And now I know that it was being worked on for months, but I think a lot of the top concerns have been stewing for a little while now.
Yeah.
But show me the money, give me the content, give me something to play, and not just an auto showcase. Because they talked about PvE content coming, and they talked about a campaign, and it better not just be some anniversary showcase I'm going to put on auto, because I think that's what I'm expecting. But please prove me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? It's so weird. All right, well, I'm going to go. Have fun. I know you're up late. What is it, like 9 o'clock there or something?
9:40 now, but yeah, 10? I'll be doing my video at 10ish and then going to bed once I put it up.
So the main takeaway of the video was, trust me, bro. This isn't a trust me, bro thing. Wow. How do you know I'm not lying? I don't know.
At least he was honest about some things, right? He just said that it's that we gotta find out ourselves, right? We gotta trust. Well, we don't have to trust them. We figure out if it's worth trusting them or not later, I guess.
Yeah, he also said that
he knows.
He said that this wasn't going to please everybody, and not everybody was going to be happy with this. I thought that was probably the realest thing out of all of it.
He's quite blunt, actually, and I think from the experiences that I had with him, like it was almost refreshingly so, because at least he was being honest about it, I guess.
Yep. And some of the stuff he said was specifically about that he said to us in calls with like back in the day when you were in the program. Was actually kind of jarring. Like, oh my God, like, do you really want that out? You know what I mean? It was like, oh my God.
At least he was being honest to us, though, at the time.
Oh,
right?
It's definitely,
That's what I mean. That's what I mean, though, is that, like, it might not be stuff we like. It probably isn't stuff we like. Actually, a lot of that stuff I probably hated. But, at least he was being honest and transparent about that, at least, when he was talking about it. So for better or for worse, we'll just see how the game goes ahead forward and whether or not that appeals to people, I guess. And that's what it's going to be for me, I guess, and how long I may or may not stick with Marvel Strike Force into this Vision 2027. We'll see. So
yeah, it's kind of an interesting. That's a whole different conversation. But yeah, alrighty, man.
Have a good rest of your full day, because you got a lot more time than I do.
Yeah, hit me up whenever you want to do anything with anybody about Raid or Marvel Strike Force. Raid. I'm always down. Almost down.
All right, I'll catch you later.
Okay, bye.
See you.
It's interesting. Oof. Something. What was I gonna think? All right, let's upload that video. Ryan Jacobson says, "Trust me, bro." see, what are we gonna say? New free promo code. Boy, if anyone was saying, mentioned the Forex thing, and trust me, bro, I'm pretty sure this that you were the CIA saying these things. Yeah, they were. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know, man. I just want the game to blow up, man. I just don't know. I think there's like negative momentum right now, though, and it kind of worries me. I do want to do this Eclipse thing. Yeah, those were two things that I talked about in my video. Like, trust me, bro. I don't know if I said the trust me, bro thing, did I? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. And in reality, I wasn't like all salt. It's just like, yeah, you know. I know. I do like the guy, which is strange. Like, dude, if he lived here in Vegas, I would like. I don't know. He's like somebody like outside of this game and the dynamic of being a developer. Like, he seems like somebody I would hang out with all the time, for whatever that's worth. Not that he would want to hang out with me, but you know what I mean, right? Like, there's just some people like you feel like you would get along with well, or like I don't know. He is in chat occasionally. I'm sure. I believe that. Oh, I need to make a thumbnail. What do I want? Okay. Ceci, you really have gone down this this road that I haven't seen you go down before. I go down many roads, some are just cheaper than others. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I don't. truck stop hoes deserve to get paid too? Lot lizards? I'm sure they're getting a lot back. Lot with those lots? What the hell does that even mean? In your endo. I have no fucking idea what you guys are talking about. All right. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Like, you guys are talking about some shit that I don't know. What's up, Baka? How's it going, my guy? Pooping? Yeah, me too. It's all pooped together. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Flamingo slang all over again. Oof. Don't forget the wipes have been sitting there for a long time, man. I got the roids coming. I guess we can wait. Bidet for the win? I don't know, man. Maybe that's what we're doing right now is a bidet. Jeff is doing the bidet in game. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. I guess we're just gonna hang out until server. I'm kind of hungry. Probably I should eat real quick. I believe that's true, nah. Everybody I know that's used them has said that. I have no reason to believe that that's not true. I don't know if I would want to restructure my... I don't really have... My bathroom is not really set up for that, frankly. No, we're not going to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen that. I mean, I don't know. I think I need to, like, go to someone's house or something and... I agree with that sentence right there. Track media only. I agree 1,000%. All right, I'm going to get something to eat real quick. Because we got, 3 minutes? Oh, no, let's just do this. I mean, I got to test drive the product before I buy it, right? You know, are you opening up your house for me to try it at your house, is what you're saying? A back end deal? Holy shit. Oh, 38 minutes, Hockey MD. Sounds like a shitty deal to me. Oh boy, we're really bringing out all of them. Oh my God, it's awful. Backloaded fun. Oof. 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 All right, I'll be right back. We got 2 minutes, so I'll be right back. Every lady back needs to be a good choice, everything. All right, this needs to be restarted then, right? Yeah. We should ban Nightbot. Cat made some shepherd's pie yesterday with like mashed potatoes and meat and corn and peas and gravies, like all in a casserole type thing. It's pretty good. That's what I got coming. Oh, we didn't have any cornbread. All right, let's go open the red orbs. Well, let's go do all of the shops. Eating on the toilet? What, you don't eat on the toilet? What's wrong with eating on the toilet?
Quick Simps module. Installing pole firmware complete. Welcome home, Daddy Dub. He said, I'm the Irvine Giant while ducking door frames bought bots with
It's very efficient.
for his name. Pleasure units lined up in metallic rows. All clap on command, but none ever say no. Silver poles in every room, Twitch stream decor. He told the plumber make him spin and install 2 more. Claims he's got skills in Marvel and darts, but bots be clapping cause it sure ain't the charts. Smitten Dub's house where the lights stay low.
I mean, who doesn't like seeing corn both ways? All right. That's not what I want. Yeah, but that's like hooking up with someone you work with, is that's what that means. I'm pretty sure that means something else. All right. Okay. All right, let's go. Hope it doesn't make me reposition these every single time. Well, that's one way of not letting me auto it. That was really good. I'm gonna have to go back for seconds. That was really good. That was really good. I'm gonna have to go back for seconds. Holy shit, that was so good. All right, we'll come back to that later. Cool, I don't have to reposition them or anything. I'm pretty happy with my Winter Guard team. Kat is amazing, but she does, I usually have to add a little bit more salt or not even salt, but spice. This was actually really good. Just needed a tad of salt, and it's just so delicious. Kat makes amazing food. Amazing, amazing food. All right, 6, not a walkthrough. All right, very good. I think I punched up on the with Kat. I got lucky. I feel like I'm a lucky man. That's one way of not making it audible. Holy moly. I mean, I suppose, right? Yeah, I'm very happy. Very happy that No, I'm happy, right? Yeah. All right. I will not auto 6. No, don't auto 4. I did. Or 5, right? 5, 5. Okay, I'll play it manually then. It's the next series, which is next week, I think. It's not the same day. It's later. I know it was in the blog post, the exact date. I think it's next week sometime. Next Friday, yeah, there was a blog post about it. It's a different setup. That's good. If you kill Vision, you lose? So what's the point? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, well. All right, fine. Fine. I don't want to read the story. Hey, man. Oh, come on. What the hell? I do admit that that might be interesting if it worked that way. Okay. Oh boy. Unbearable to watch. There wasn't much to do. I kind of just sat there and got destroyed. All right. Yeah, there's going to be complaints with this. I don't want to read that text. Come on. All right, 6 is done. All right, we're going to go to 7. Well, I'm glad I took my winter guard to 120. I mean, this is if I get a 7 eclipse, I'll get stuck on the next round on the reds. Oh, yeah, I haven't unlocked him. That was good. The Bears, Ursa's special is very good. And then Dark Star's on kill is pretty good too. I like that a lot. Beta says this sucks. $110. He was testing hybrid. I only did Winter Guard. I'm not taking my champions up. Because I didn't need to take them up that high to get them to pass the raids. I'm not going to use her this week, though. Striker? Oh, the full team's available? All right. Well, I need to upgrade the rest of the team then too. NDNs? What's an NDN? Or there's an event next week. I don't. My understanding is she's Native American, but I get what you're saying. I know, and you know, I get that. I get that. I don't think I don't think it's a big deal. I don't know. I mean, I went to high school and our mascot was Indians, right? I don't know. I don't know enough about that. I default to tribal though. Or Native American. But I didn't have to fully upgrade champions to get them to do what I wanted them to do. Okay. I get it. I just kind of like, I don't go out of my way to be intentionally offensive. And if I'm accidentally offensive, I try to, you know, not do that. Hello there. Yeah, I mean, I hope that, I think I'm accidentally offensive all the time. It's not an excuse, but I'm not trying to be intentionally What is going on here? Is she a 4-piece? Well, that's hot garbage. You need to have either or winter guard or champions at 110. Five of those members. Ooh, I don't know. A raider? I have to go back and look. I don't remember. Yeah, I tried. I remember him being raider. Signed up to learn how to do it better. Unwanted sexual advance. Well, I'm going to start them off at Raider. It's pretty easy nowadays to switch them around, right? Yeah, it's a big change. I'm kind of in the. I know this is going to sound kind of lazy, but like by default, Raider is pretty good, and you can. It's easy enough to change them around if that's not. Raider is kind of like the catch-all, like. All right, let's see. Yeah, I can use this team now. So I'm gonna. How many power cores do I have? I don't have enough. Shit. Dude, I've not bought a character in such a long time. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Ooh, let's do that real quick. Radiant Diamond Orbs. That's an upgrade. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do scambling. We're let's see. Let's see how this works. All right. So we got 34, so we need 66 more. Hmm. Is that the right price? I don't know which orbs though are, but that's a good deal, right? That is a good deal. Was that $3? $3 for, are those the shit orbs or the good orbs? Yeah. It's the shit orbs, all right. Well, oh God, that's atrocious. Okay. I think someone in chat did beta, and I guess I don't know if it worked or not. Oh my God, we're never gonna get there. Halfway there. Next Friday. Was someone pin that? So this won't do it, but I got to get lucky here, right? Thank you. Thank you, Steven. You're the best. 5 times 8 is 32, so I got to get lucky. I did Winter Guard. 93, fuck. So it cost me $25. 44. 44. Yeah, I did Winter Guard and I got through it, so I couldn't tell you about Champions. Somebody in chat, I don't know if has anybody in chat gone through it with Champions? I haven't had anybody even say that. Yeah, those orbs are useless. All right. Yeah, there's also suggestion there in chat. I feel like I should put this team on defense just to mess with whoever I'm playing against. Just to see if it throws them. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. He throws bubbles. I haven't seen, I don't remember his animations. Bubbles, that sounds pretty cool. I did Striker. Okay. I mean, I could take the team up higher, and I probably will have to. All right, let's kick it. I'm done. Kat just got home from the checking the dentist to see if her her wisdom teeth thing is fine. Let's find out who's streaming right now. Oh, 3 minutes. I was like, holy hell, what happened to her? All right. Well, have a good one too, Mr. Walt Millsy.